It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Welcome back here to the Players Court. First of its kind coverage here this season at the APP Tour. We're here in Fort Lauderdale at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Bonus coverage here for you early on this morning as we pick up a match in progress. We had the conclusion of game one for you. Router to Hart coming out on top 15-12 in that first game. As we pick up live here in game number two with Lucian Goen serving. Nice attempt there from Goins, going two-handed backhand cross court, goes a little wide. DeHart regains the serve. All tied up here, 4 apiece. Oh, good give from DeHart, full extension. And then gets some love here off the tape. Goins there, but can't get it up and over. DeHart regains a 1-point lead. Nice volley out of the air from DeHart. Love that he takes that out of the air. Doesn't let that settle. Let Goins get in and under control. That is a nice forehand cross court from DeHart. Looking good here in this second round matchup, excuse me. A little wide, Goins stops the bleeding temporarily. Nice ball down the line from Goins. DeHart anticipating cross court. Goins goes flat down the line. Right off the line by DeHart. He almost shakes his head going, a little too close for comfort right there. But he'll take it. DeHart dialed in with that one-handed backhand right now. I know I've talked to DeHart, been working on a two-hander, but right now that one-hander dialed in. good return right there from Goins. Kept DeHart back at the baseline. But DeHart comfortable with this side out. If he just continues to side out, he'll continue to have a 2 to 3 point lead late in this second game. Nice roll cross court from DeHart. Regains that 3 point lead. Again, inside out forehand from DeHart. Extends the lead in game 2, and he's 3 points away from a second round victory. Goins upset with himself right there. He thought he was in position. He was. Unfortunately, the volley into the net. And DeHart in command, looking to punch his ticket to the quarterfinals. Great read from DeHart on the overhead from Goins. He throws this one up. DeHart holds, stays home right there. And now it is game and match point for Ryler DeHart. Oh, great inside out from Ryler DeHart. That'll do it. He'll take game at number 2 and move on to the quarterfinals. There's another look at that inside out from DeHart. He moved on 15-12, 15-8 to the quarterfinal. We'll take a break here on the Players Court. Be right back with more action for you here from Fort Lauderdale.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Since I've been using Leo rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transformed into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Welcome back here to the Players Court here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We're at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. This is our second court coverage. Championship court will start shortly. We have two courts going today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, the rest of the year. But special guest with us in the booth right now after his victory over Lucian Goins, Ryler DeHart. Ryler, thank you for joining me in the booth, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, it's
You're
great.
World traveler, Ryler DeHart. I mean, do you even know what state or where you're in right now?
Yeah, I know I'm on the mainland of the U.S., but
you guys have been all over.
Yeah.
Where did you guys go? Like, you guys were gone for like a month and a half?
Yeah, we were gone for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our first, we were going to play China and then Vietnam, and then China PWR got postponed or canceled or whatever, so then we ended up still going to Vietnam, and then we ended up going to Thailand because we were in Asia already. And then,
you're like might as well, right?
Yeah,
We're
may as well.
there,
You know,
right?
you're already there. Yeah, we stopped a day in the Philippines on our way back, and then we went to Hawaii. I was actually born in Hawaii, so my dad is still there. I have some family there, so spent some time. We were about a week in Kauai, and then a week in Honolulu, near Honolulu, and then another week on the Big Island, and then we just got back 2 days ago or 3 days ago.
We'll talk a little bit about international pickleball. What did you guys see over there? How is it? Competition-wise, player-wise, what's it like over there?
Yeah, I mean, it's really exploding, as a lot of people see on Instagram and other things, especially in Asia. I mean, obviously they love racket sports. You know, we went to China last year as well for a few weeks. Didn't play any tournaments there yet, but just saw the love of the game already. You know, it's exploding in India and China, and you have a couple billion people there, you know, in both countries. So you can imagine the market there is pretty huge for a sport like this. Same reasons that, you know, we love it here in the U.S. I think it's just a few years later over there, but it's just exploding. People love it. It's so accessible. It's so easy to play. You know, the space, obviously we all know why people love it, but they're really like eating it up over there, and it's growing exponentially. So,
and you guys being part of the Franklin family,
yeah.
Is that a big part of what you guys are looking to do as part of Franklin, is to kind of promote this game, not only here in the States, but internationally?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was one of our goals, switching to Franklin. One of the big things that we had, that we aligned with them on the vision of just the global expansion. They're a huge player in the game, and they're really focused. Jared does a great job he really wants to be big and, you know, everywhere globally. He's trying to spread the company, the ball. The X40 is everywhere you see. I mean, they love the ball. You know, it's like they're selling like a ball every 4 seconds on him. You know, it's like insane. So, but they're really just expanding, and they're doing a great job of getting into all the global markets, and we want to be a part of that and want to play and help grow the game all over. So it's been super exciting for us.
And talk a little bit, you know, Ryler, about, you know, Lily and JR, big parts of the game. Obviously, we know Megan. She's all over the place. We always talk about it's Megan Fudge and her husband. Right?
Yeah,
we joke
I'm
all
used
the time,
to that.
but you're used to that. But talk a little bit about what Lily and JR, as being as young as they are, what kind of experience this is for them, being fully immersed in pickleball.
Yeah, we're so lucky. I mean, we pinch ourselves on a daily basis. Just especially the fact that we can have our kids in there just traveling around. I don't know if they really appreciate it yet because they're so young. You know, they're 8 and 9. My daughter's about to be 10 here in a few weeks. But just for them to have these experiences traveling all over, pickleball has been such a blessing and a gift for us, just to be able to give us that opportunity to travel and see all these places through pickleball. And they're competing in almost every APP this year, hopefully. So they're getting a taste of competition, and they're getting better, and they love the sport like we do. So it's been a really fun thing for our whole family.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, Lily and JR out there as we take a look on the Players Court right now. Your next matchup, Chris Hayworth, your 1 seed, taking on Casey Diamond. That's our next matchup here as these players continue to warm up. And, you know, Rye, we had a conversation. I remember we were in Texas, and you and I had a conversation after one of JR's matches, and he was getting upset a little bit, and you were going back and forth and going, you know, is it – you know, do I want him getting upset over losses and things like that?
I know.
It was you, me, and Brandon Lane.
Yeah.
Me and B Lane were sitting there going, right, remember when you were that age? How were you?
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
And
he
you
was
were
upset.
kind of like, yeah, you know, you're right. And, you know, you're like, I'd rather have him competitive and want to compete rather than just going out there and just, you know, hey, whatever. But, you know, talk about that. Like, JR is very competitive.
Yeah, I mean, my kids are super competitive like us. I mean, I don't know anybody that really enjoys losing. I mean, you know, losing is tough. I remember when I was a young kid, their age, playing tennis.
You were worse.
Oh, yeah.
You were worse than
I
that.
probably was worse, yeah, to be honest. I mean, you know, I remember when I was a little kid and I would lose a match, I would, you know, cry sometimes like JR does. And my mom would get on me, and, you know, and it's like after a while you start, you know, the losses are hard, but I don't know if you ever learn to lose. It's like, it's really tough. You want to obviously compete really well, but that's one thing I'm really focused on this year is I want to just do a better job of controlling the emotions out there. I think it's so mental. It's so mental, pickleball, and it's like you got to really focus on the mental part in your mindset, especially in singles because you're all by yourself. But yeah, I mean, I love the fact that my kids want to compete and they want to be good, but it's just trying to create that perspective with them and keep them you know, just not taking it too seriously, but I don't want them to get burnt out. I still want them to have fun with it.
Right.
Which is hard to find that balance, but that's what we're all trying to do, I think. So.
Now, Ryler, talk about, you know, you got two guys on court here, Casey Diamond, Chris Hayworth. You know Chris. You see him every week, week in and week out on the APP Tour. What is it about Chris that makes him so good right now and the #1 seed here on the APP Tour?
Yeah, I mean, look, the guy, I don't know how many matches he lost last year. I think the only one I can remember is at the U.S. Open against Jack Foster in the final. I mean, I think he probably won, like, 7 or 8 at least. You know, it's like I feel like every time he plays singles, he's in the mix winning, or he's, like, in the final or whatever. And he's just, God, he has no weakness. I mean, he's, like, super tall. He's got great length. His passing shots are unreal. I mean, the dip, some of the balls that he hits, like I've played him a number of times, and you think you're coming up to the net and you think the balls are going to go out, right? Because they're so hard and flat, but they just like dip at the last second, and he just paints the lines with the passing shots, and it's like he's just really tough to play on both ends of the court. You know, passing in at the net, he covers the net so well. He's so long, and he can reach. You know, it's like he's hitting great volleys from like tough positions, right? Where you think you have him off balance, and he's just still able to hit these great shots. So it's tough. I mean, there's not a lot of weaknesses there in singles, right? So he's just in the mix to win every match that he plays. It's like.
Well, looks like we are ready to go here. Underway, Casey Diamond to serve. And right on cue right there, Ryler gets that ball volleyed out of the air with the backhand and using his length.
Using the length, he does a great job of swing volleying a lot too, meaning like he doesn't come in and just block the ball. Like if he can reach it, he's really hitting swing volleys and topspin and flicking them. Haven't seen Casey play a lot of singles. I think he's kind of now just getting back into singles maybe, but he's got a great serve, great drive with that proton paddle, and also big, strong kid. So we'll see what he can do here.
Talk about that a little bit too, Ryler. We'll hit it, after this next point. But think about with Chris Hayworth. You mentioned it. He hits that volley on the run so well.
Yep.
And just how hard is that?
It's super tough. I mean, I almost feel like sometimes when you play him, you got to like not give him angles because it's like he almost hits the ball better at the net at least when he's like stretching. Because he's, like on those balls where he can move, he hits such great shots from those positions, right? Again, on cue.
You think you have him right there.
Yep.
And he is off balance, but he still
comes up with great shots. It's almost like he likes to hit those balls off balance on the run. So.
And that's tough right there. If you give Hayworth a ball where he can step inside that baseline, he's tough, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see that ball dip at the last second. I mean, you just have no play on that ball, so. When he's hitting off the front foot, you're in trouble.
Even that ball right there. I mean, that ball's at his shoe tops.
Yep. And you can see it dipping at the last second kind of.
How do you control that ball off the shoe tops as well as he does?
I don't know how he does it. I mean, he's just getting a lot of, revolutions on the ball. And I don't know, like that paddle, like I have no idea. I mean, it's not a common paddle. It obviously works for him. It must be pretty gritty for him to get that much shape, but I think so much of his game is just natural ability. I mean, I don't know, hard work, I'm sure, but he's just got a great swing for pickleball, I mean, he's one of these guys that played tennis, and it's like sometimes guys that play tennis translate really well, and sometimes they don't.
Right.
And his game's just translated really well to pickleball, especially his ground strokes. Short, compact, dipping swings, Interesting, staying back here a little bit.
Both of them.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to pay off for Casey in the end if he
Probably
stays
not.
back with Hayworth because of his ground strokes.
Right.
Chris kind of peeks over at both of us going, I think he almost heard us going, they're both staying back.
Yeah. It's interesting that, tennis and wow, that's a great shot. Oh, that was out. The return was out. Tennis, was like the evolution of the game, back like 80s, 90s, everybody serving, volleying, and then the new string comes out, right? And then people can't come to the net as much, and the baseline game kind of takes over. And you wonder if pickleball, with the new technology, if people will start staying back. The girls obviously do it more, the women, but the guys, the guys are seeing it a little bit more, right? Like if they don't get a good return, they're staying back a little bit more. So.
So 4-7 here, game one, games of 15, Rally scoring. Casey Diamond on the far end in the blue shirt, Chris Hayworth on the near end in the orange.
4-7, is that right?
Yep.
It's crazy how fast the rally scoring goes, it's just
it is.
Ooh.
Oh, good adjustment off the tape from Hayworth right there. And doubles up Diamond now, 8-4. Winner moves on to the quarterfinals, which Ryler DeHart has already punched his ticket to. Pushes that one a little wide. So winner of this gets Ronan Cameron.
Oh, Ronan
took
won
out
that.
Zach Taylor, 15-6, 15-7.
Wow, routine win there. Nice volley. All right, he's making a match of it here, 6-8. We're making the first game.
Great job by Casey Diamond right there, like you mentioned, Ryler. Nice volley at the kitchen line. Is that the key for Diamond? Got to get to that kitchen line here?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're playing Chris, it's like you got to have the scoreboard pressure a little bit, right? Like, you got to stay in it. Is that in? Wow,
yeah,
nice shot.
Nice ball
so
right
he's got
down
7-8, so that's key. I mean, if you 8-4, it's like there's a big gap, but now he's got it back to 7-8. And if you can make Chris at least feel like, a little bit of pressure, otherwise he just steamrolls. I feel like he does a great job when he's in the lead to keep that momentum going. So Casey's done a great job of getting a couple points here to keep the score close and make Chris feel like at least he's still in the match.
That's a nice dipping forehand there from Diamond, and that's 4 straight from Casey Diamond. Was in a hole 8-4, digs his way out, all square at 8 in game number 1.
Great return. Wow. Jeez. Out. Just out.
Just missing that. But like you said, that was a great return from Hayworth. Just Diamond to get a paddle on it and do something with it.
Just back. It's just a point here or there. That's always the difference. It's tough.
So timeout here from Casey Diamond. And you hit it on the head right there, Ryler. It's a point difference here and there. And in rally scoring, though, too, how does your mindset have to adjust going from traditional side-out scoring to rally scoring in singles here on the APP?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, they have their pros and cons. I think it's one of those things where you just accept the score or the score format and you just deal with it. For me, being a little bit older, I don't mind the rally as much because I know at least – the matches have it's like they're going to expire at some point. Like I'd have to be out there for an hour and a half playing a 2 out of 3 to 11. It's side out, back and forth. So that part of it I like. I think the hardest part about rally, like you said, is it can go so quick. The momentum is, you lose 3 or 4 points in a row and you feel like, geez, like I'm down 10-5. And it's like we're playing to 15. And then I think the last part that's hard about it is once you get to 14 and maybe it's close, it's like 14-11, 14-12, and you have to win that last point in your serve. It can be a little tricky to close it out sometimes. So that's why rally scoring can be tricky, but all right, here we go, 10-8. Oh, jeez. Oh, no way.
Nice tweener.
Yeah, that's too good.
Oh, that's tough right there. Off the tape, goes past Diamond, gets the tweener back over, but again, Hayworth just imposing at the kitchen line.
It's only so much you can do when you're in that position. Yeah, that's too good.
And that hurts too, right? Because if you hit a short return to Hayworth and he steps inside that baseline, you're in trouble.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, you can see how important the serve is in singles. I mean, it's getting more important in general, but just hitting that serve so heavy, so deep, it makes it difficult to hit a good return and then get on that kitchen line.
Oh, he was trying to go through Diamond's chest. Diamond saw it
for
early,
the bag.
Got out of the way. All part of the game right there.
Yeah. 9-12. He's hanging on here. Casey's doing a good job of getting his serve deep as well. Wow.
You said it.
Great point.
You said it earlier. The balls he hits on the run, that two-hander he just hit on the run, full sprint.
Yep.
But then the control, the body control to be able to hit that and hit it well.
Yeah, I mean, he just looks so calm on those shots. Like it's not, doesn't look like he's stressed, right?
No.
It just looks like he's getting there, and maybe it's the wingspan. I don't know.
Well, another timeout
good
here
balance,
from Casey
good wingspan.
Diamond, 4-point lead from Hayworth. And if you're on the sideline at Casey Diamond right now, Ryler, what are you trying to tell him to say, hey, what are you going to do to get back in this? What are you going to help him out with?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in his position a number of times, you know, against many opponents, but just playing Chris as well. And it's like you just kind of, I mean, it sucks to say it, but you got to kind of like stay in there and just hope that the guy misses a couple balls, you know, and like gives you a shot. Because a lot of it, when you play Chris, it's on his paddle a little bit. Like he's just hitting the ball so big, and the passing shots are it's like, is he going to miss a couple? Is he going to give, or is he just going to hit like 3 passing shot winners in a row? So you're kind of just telling yourself, make him beat you, right? Make him play, make him hit a winner. And if he does that, too good, right? But at least make him earn it. I think that's what you're trying to tell him. And then, stay positive, keep fighting. He's already done a great job here in this game to keep it tight, and he's battling and playing some great pickleball right now. So that's too good.
It's just when his feet are set, you're in trouble. Yeah. And just like that, it is game point here in game number 1 for Chris Hayworth. 14-9. Got to win on your serve.
Jeez.
No chance right there. Diamond off the tape, gets it back over, but Hayworth finishes it. Ryler, thank you so much for joining us for this game.
Yeah.
I know you want to go kind of relax, get ready for your quarterfinal matchup, but thank you for joining us, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
We'll take a quick break, be back with game 2 right after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the 3rd health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
Welcome back here to the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. You're watching coverage on the Players Court here on Grandstand Court number 1 at the Fort. As a reminder to everyone watching, we also have coverage on matches taking place on Championship Court. Our good friends Dorian Kraft and Chad Edwards are on the call shortly. Coming up next on Championship Court, we got some good matches. We have Grayson Golden will be featured on Championship Court, taking on Will Howells. That's your next matchup coming up at 10 o'clock Eastern on Championship Court. Right now for you here, Chris Hayworth taking on Casey Diamond. Game number 2, your 1 seed, taking care of business in game 1, 15-9, and with a slight 3-2 lead here early in game number 2. Yeah. Casey Diamond comes over to the booth and goes, "Where'd that hit her?" He just clocked the referee in the shoulder. As Hayworth doubles up Diamond 4-2 here early in game number 2. Stab volley from Diamond comes up a little short. Quick timeout here early from Casey Diamond. Down 3. Chris Hayworth cruising along. 3-point lead. Trying to move on to the quarterfinal. It's all business right now for Hayworth. as our women's draw has started as well. No big upsets on that side as of right now, as they are into the round of 16. Most of those matches, a couple first-round matchups still to be played. Casey Diamond burning that first time out here, down by 3, trying to figure out what to do here against Chris Hayworth. We were joined by Ryler DeHart, getting some insights from Ryler DeHart about Chris Hayworth, what you need to do. It's tough because when the big man steps in and steps inside that baseline, he's very tough to beat. Key for Casey Diamond right now for me, he's got to get the returns deep. He's got to keep Hayworth behind the baseline, hitting that drive so he gives himself some time. Just like that right there. Love that return from Diamond. Punched that back. Kept Hayworth behind the baseline where he gives himself some more time to react to that volley up at the kitchen line. So good timeout for Diamond. Oh, he's there. Diamond sets himself up nicely, but the forehand volley goes just wide. A little long on that return, and Hayworth back to a 4-point lead. Nice footwork there from Diamond, avoiding the kitchen. Gets that forehand volley. Good adjustment, point to point right there from Diamond, under control. Now he's got to score on the serve. And a big serve there from Diamond as Hayworth tries to go down the line. Diamond with a good read as Hayworth trying to go forehand down the line. Notices it and then pushes it wide. Big serve again from Diamond, wide on the return from Hayworth, and all square here at 7. Nice. Inside in forehand there from Casey Diamond. And takes his 1-point lead here. Again, big serve the key here for Diamond. An opportunity there for Diamond to get into the kitchen line as Hayworth stayed back on that return. Good return from Diamond, but Hayworth just pushes that ball right down the line. Timeout possibly here from Diamond. 2-point, 3-point run for Hayworth. Timeout here from Casey Diamond. 10-8 lead for Hayworth as he's back in control. Looked like Diamond was going to take control, but Hayworth answers. 2-point lead, 5 points away from moving on to the quarterfinal, where the youngster out of Fort Myers, Ronan Cameron, awaits. Cameron dispatched of Zach Taylor 15-6, 15-7. Other players in that round of 16 moving on. Jack Foster takes out Frank Anthony Davis 20-18, 15-12. Patrick Kauka goes 3, winning the third 15-6. And Will Howells takes out Max Manthau, 15-10, 16-14. And Grayson Golden, who is playing Will Howes next on championship court, 15-11, 18-16 over Spencer Lanier. As we resume play here on the players' court, Chris Hayworth 2-point lead over Casey Diamond. Nice little backhand down the line for Hayworth as Diamond ended up guessing cross court. That's tough. Big sell with the body there from Hayworth. As we talk about that all the time, can't buy the body gyration. Got to watch the paddle. Hayworth sells it, pulling his body to the right, but goes to the left. That's tough. Good coverage for Hayworth. As he is now in control, 13-8. Oh, wow. As Hayworth gets it and then gets out of the way thinking Diamond's going to light him up in the body. He doesn't. Diamond goes cross-court winner. Got to do some work here, though. Good control of the kitchen line there from Casey Diamond. But again, starts on a big serve. Hayworth not able to get to the kitchen line. Needs a couple more of those. Nice ball cross court there from Hayworth as he will give himself a game and match point here, 14-10. Game two to Chris Hayworth, moving on 15-9, 15-10 here on the players' court. Chris Hayworth moving on to the quarterfinals where he'll face off against Ronan Cameron. We'll take a break here, be back. More action on the players' court from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's Best Eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's Best.
Back here on the players' court, this is where you're at. Be sure to check out Championship Court. Great match going on right there. Will Howes and Grayson Golden in a quarterfinal matchup going on right now. But let's check out our Doubles Dink for Cancer. The APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdinkforcancer for more information. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, more action here from the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
I'm Ariel Pastori-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect community events. He'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Leo Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour.
Welcome back here to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We're here on the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Next matchup for you guys on court. Your 3 seed Jack Foster taking on Patrick Kafka here on the Players Court in a quarterfinal matchup to see who ends up in the semifinals. Dominic Catalano here on court with you all day long. I'm joined now this match by someone who's not in the singles draw today, but is playing women's doubles and mixed doubles as the 3 seed this weekend in both events. Susanna Barr. Susanna, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. So you've been walking around all morning, checking out some good matches out there.
Yeah,
you were
some
just
great
telling
matches.
me about a match that Alexa Scholl just won in 3. What was going on over there?
Yeah, I mean, so many of the matches are going to 3 today. A lot of exciting action happening out there, and was out watching Alexa. She was in Boise last week training with me, so I wanted to see how she did. And tight match. She had some match points against her, but she pulled it off in the end, kept her head on, and grinded it out.
Sound like a very proud coach over here, helping her out. She did come out to Boise, train with you and I a week ago, and you and I talked a lot about it, seeing her and her age, only being 17 years old, and talking a little bit about her. We see a lot of players, and we see a lot of work that these players put in, but we both agreed, Alexa, and we always talk about that it factor, and she is one of those players that you and I both agreed has that it factor. Yeah. One of the things for me that pushed me over the edge with her was one of the final days she was out there training with us. She woke up and she was not feeling well. And we both looked at her and we're like, if you're not feeling well, we don't have to do anything. She looked at both of us, goes, I'm going to eat, I'm going to take a shower, and then let's go. Yep. She wanted to work. She didn't care how she was feeling. She was there to get some work in. Is that something, you look for in a player like that?
Absolutely. I was very impressed with her work ethic and her skills. And, I think she's somebody to watch this year for sure. I think she's going to have some breakout moments. And, it's exciting because, these young kids are coming in, and you want to see them working hard, right? I mean, this sport is growing, and there's a lot on the line, and so when you see a player willing to work that hard, it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that, comes from, who you have in your corner. And, we've both talked to Alexa's mom and dad, and having the support from them, I think, is a huge and crucial aspect of these young players, and having, her back. Is that something you also look at and see as something that's kind of pushing her to be that next level player?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see it with a lot of the players now. It's just having a team around them, and it makes a difference. It takes a little bit of the weight off your own shoulders, and just knowing you have someone to support you and that you can turn to just kind of gives you that little extra edge. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that as well this year. And it's first tournament of the year here at the Fort. Pretty amazing place, and just pretty exciting just what I'm seeing this morning already in these singles matches and what's going to be happening this year.
All right, we are just about to get warm-ups underway here on the players' court between Foster and Kafka. But if you're looking and itching for some more action, check on Championship Court Game 2 in progress. Will Howells over there taking Game 1 in a tight one, 16-14 over Grayson Golden, and that has got to be a great matchup over there. Grayson Golden played in a few championship Sundays on the single side of things, but Will Howells having his way in game number 1, 16-14, so you're looking to check that one out. Jump on over to Championship Court as we get our warm-ups underway here on the players' court. Susanna, talk about it. You got here yesterday. This facility, you kind of mentioned it a little bit. You've been to a lot of places around the country, not only around the country, around the world. Where does this one rank?
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. They have done an absolutely beautiful job with this facility. It's laid out well. The courts are gorgeous. There's plenty of space on them. Can't wait for the stadium court to be finished. That's going to be super exciting. But it's a great facility. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. It's tough to kind of put it into words because we see these facilities all over the place. One of the big things you talk about as a player is spacing. And you're seeing on most of these courts there is a ton of space.
Yes.
And so you're not really having to worry about space on the baseline or space on the sidelines. It's spaced out well. So they took a lot into account. And then we don't have championship court, stadium court underway or open yet. But we're hoping for that when we get back here in April. That is open. You took a peek at it yesterday. What does that kind of mean for the game of pickleball, having something like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to elevate the game and the experience for the players and for the spectators to have an actual permanent stadium like this, seats all around you. We've played in a few stadiums here and there, and it's always adds just that little element of professionalism and excitement. So it's going to be exciting to see when it's finished.
Yeah, we talk about it. We've gone to Indian Wells for nationals. We've gone to the Billie Jean King Tennis Center in New York and played at these iconic tennis facilities that we've transformed into pickleball for our purposes and had quote-unquote stadium courts. But this here at the Fort, it's the first stadium court for pickleball where you were standing in there yesterday, and I'm looking around. Everything's on top of you, right? You have plenty of space where the court is going to be laid out, but the fans look like they're going to be on top of you. Is that going to be something that's, everyone's going to want to experience?
Yeah, I mean, I love it because having that fan interaction and the crowd right there nice and close, I actually think, for me personally, I love that. I'm a little more intimidated when I'm on a court that has a lot of space, like it's a tennis court that they painted a pickleball court on, and the crowd is really far away. You feel sort of like you're in a little isolated bubble. So I actually love the way this is and the fact that the crowd's going to be right there. You're going to be able to hear them. You're going to be able to see them. It just elevates that feel.
Well, looks like we are just about to get underway. Jack Foster, Patrick Kafka, quarterfinal matchup. Looking to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Winner of this match does get the winner of the match going on Championship Court right now between Will Howells and Grayson Golden. It looks like Patrick Kafka, ball in hand, will be serving. Joanna Corker, your lead referee. Dave Murphy, your second. And good start here for Foster, as having a knee procedure recently. His first tournament back. I talked to Jack earlier today, said it feels great, moving well.
Looks like he got a haircut as well. He's looking good.
Oh, great get from Foster, but Kafka under control. All square
but right
one.
there, that's what I want to see from Kauka is his volleys. He has some of the best, cleanest volleys in the game. So if he can get up to that no volley line, he's tough to pass.
Freebie there for Kafka off the paddle of Foster. Good ball right there from Kafka as he goes to the forehand side of Foster. And it's Foster's strength on the forehand, as you always see he runs around that to get to it. That ball right there, that's something that Foster's been working on, that two-handed backhand, Susanna. We've seen that late last year. He's kind of starting to dial it in a little more now.
Oh.
Wow. That's a great passing shot from Kafka right there. Quick timeout here from Jack Foster, as he doesn't want this one to get away from him too much here with the rally scoring. And talk about that a little bit, Susanna. You don't play a lot of singles, but what's that difference, going from that rally scoring to traditional side-out scoring?
Yeah, I mean, the APP's been doing rally scoring now for a year, so most of the players are used to it. But there is an adjustment, and part of that is the fact that you have to be a little more careful on your serve and your third shot because you are giving your opponent a point. But at the same time, you can't hold back. I mean, it's singles. You got to go for it. But there is an adjustment there. And the points go faster, right? And the reality is a 4-point spread like it is now is a little bit greater in rally scoring than it is in regular scoring. So Jack Foster here needs to – it was a smart timeout, and he needs to find his ground.
Oh, nice little two-hander there from Kafka. He shapes that nicely. If he really takes a swing at that, it'll stay up for Foster. But he shapes it nicely.
Yeah, he's keeping that ball very low over the net.
Good control at the kitchen line there from Foster. And what are you seeing, Susanna, that Foster does need to do here to kind of get back in this?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like him getting up to the kitchen first, and then he just has to stay down because Kauka's ball is definitely dropping. But there he goes. He took control of that point from the very beginning.
He even had Kafka coming up there, but the difference was that Foster found his feet, and then he gained the kitchen line as well.
Yeah. Oh, and that's what we also need to see is that big serve, hitting those lines. Jack Foster has a huge serve in singles, and that's going to be to his benefit.
That's the second time today we've seen a referee dotted in the shoulder. I don't see that very often, but we've got 2 today in 3 matches. That's nice right there from Kafka, pulling that two-handed backhand off the ground, off the bounce, back cross court.
Yeah, I actually think his two-handed backhand is almost harder to read than his forehand. So I'd be curious if Jack Foster went a little more to his forehand when he's up at the kitchen. There it is again.
And what Kafka does so well right there is he's shaping that. He's really not trying to pass Foster with, he's trying to get a ball down to his feet.
With pace though, so it's still hard for Foster to get. Ooh.
Read it. Foster read it right. I think we're getting another timeout here from Jack Foster, and you hit that right on the head. He's hitting that two-handed backhand cross court. He's dipping it, but he's also putting pace on it. So it's not a slow ball. It's like a hybrid drive drop, and we're seeing more of that, not only in singles but in doubles as well. Correct?
Right. Absolutely. I mean, I talk to players that I'm working with, coaching, and a lot of them are like, oh, there's not a lot of dinking at the pro level, and it's like, no, there is. It's just fast.
Correct.
Right. It's aggressive dinking. It's still dinking. But, the pros are putting a lot of pace and a lot of dip on their balls and keeping it low. And you got to hit it fast enough to get it past. If you're just going to hit a slow dink, dead dink, Jack Foster's going to get that ball.
Right. I love how you put that. And it's a big misconception. Everyone's like, oh, the game's so fast now. Everything's, rip. And it's not the case. Watch the game. Big serve out of the timeout from Kafka. Takes a 6-point lead here in game number 1.
We don't see that air that often. But a good return there, handling this Kalka serve.
A little long on the serve from Foster.
And that's that balance of rally scoring, because you got to go for your serve, but at the same time you miss it, you've given a point away.
That free point on the serve and rally scoring. And then a nice big serve there from Kafka. Foster frustrated, drops the paddle. Nice job by Foster, but it goes just wide.
Yeah, he had what he wanted, just a tiny bit wide. Jack Foster did read those volleys better that point.
But I think he went more to the Kafka forehand there instead of the backhand, like you were saying. Find the forehand a little more, he can read it a little better.
Oh.
I think you watch Kafka try and hit this, and he stands straight up as he goes to try and hit this. He doesn't stay down on it. It's a good drop from Foster.
That's a nice dripping drop there from Jack Foster.
Well, timeout here from Kafka as he feels that Foster's on a little bit of a roll. Like this timeout here from Kafka, especially rally scoring, knowing that even if he does win this next point, Kafka, he doesn't win the game. He's got to win on his serve. So he's frozen at 14. A little momentum here from Foster. And what did you see the last 2 points from Foster, though?
Yeah,
Susanna?
he was hitting a better ball. He was actually getting that ball again to drop, which is what Patrick Halka's been doing this whole match. And Jack Foster kind of took a little page from his opponent's book and getting that ball to drop a little low on Patrick, and that's what he needs to do. Because any high ball, Halka's volley is going to finish that point.
Yeah. So out of the timeout, Foster with ball in hand, down 8-14. That's such a good third from Foster, but it came because of a big serve, kept Kafka back. that's the hard part about Foster running around to get to that forehand right there, put himself out of position.
Yeah, it was a huge return from Kalka, and it just, Jack Foster wasn't there. Would have loved to have seen him hit a two-handed backhand.
Yeah, been working on it. Oh, nice ball right there from Kafka to take it, and he will take game number 1 by a score of 15-9. We'll take a quick break here from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open and have game 2 for you on the other side.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back to Fort Lauderdale. We're here on the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Kafka and Foster, game 2. Nice volley from Jack Foster. And again, I think that's the key, Susanna, is we need to have Foster find the forehand of Kafka.
Yeah, he needs to find the forehand. He needs to get to the kitchen first, and then he needs to recognize that every ball Kafka hits is going to be dipping. And so if he can stay under that ball and stay in the point.
That's a good start here from Foster, 2-0.
Oh, big serve.
Ball blasted off that Pro XR paddle from Kafka. Oh, it was there. I think he had it if it gets up and over.
Still, it was a big run around for his forehand.
Oh, we see that from Foster all the time.
Yeah, but he's going to leave a lot of court open.
Right. If that ball does get over, he's out of position a little bit.
Good leave.
It just misses that as Foster looks over at Kafka and goes by about an inch. Nice ball down the line from Kafka. I think Foster thought that was going to be wide.
Yeah, I thought potentially it was going to go long, but, I mean, with as much topspin as Kafka puts on the ball, it's tough to let one go.
What I do like right now, Foster, the last 2 return of serves, he's kind of floated them. Hasn't given Kafka much pace.
Right.
So if Kafka's going to rip that and drive it, he's got to create his own pace.
Yeah, that's a great adjustment, and great job picking that up because Kafka loves pace. So if Jack Foster can slow it down but keep it deep, it gives him more time to get in.
Yeah, good forehand volley there from Kafka. as they just keep inching along, trading side outs here. Oh, keeps that two-hander in.
And that's the first time we've seen him go down the line. So he's, now he's showing his ability to go cross court, go line. It's a dangerous spot to go to his backhand.
So timeout here from Jack Foster with a 1-point lead. Do you agree with this timeout early on? As we...
Yeah, I think it's a great timeout. I mean, Jack Foster came out pretty hot. He had a pretty big lead, and then he's kind of hit a wall. So it's a great timeout. I think he's got 2 of them, so he might as well use one now. Try to regain his footing. He's got to get that lead back.
So we're here midway or a third of the way through game number 2. They're at match point here in a quarterfinal on championship court between Grayson Golden and Will Howells. It's 14-10. Golden up. And if you guys are wanting to check that action out, Grayson Golden bounces back after dropping game 1 16-14. Wins 15-6, 15-10. We're back underway here on the players' court. Jack Foster coming out of that timeout. Good timeout there.
Yes.
There it is, finding the forehand of Kafka.
And that big serve again. We'll see what adjustment Kafka makes here to keep his returns in.
Another big serve from Foster to the backhand of Kafka. As Foster doubles up Kafka 8-4 here, game 2. Foster trying to force a third game. Oh my.
Wow.
Oh, and Foster had the ATP, but he notices Kafka covered it, so just drops it back over.
Yeah, that was an incredible point. Great movement from both players, but very smart at the end there from Jack Foster.
Wow, the ATP was there, but Jack kind of looked up and peeked and goes, oh no, Kafka's there for the cover. Just drop this over. It's almost like, Susanna, right here, as we get a timeout from Kafka down 10-4. It's almost like Foster has taken what Kafka did in game 1, and now he's doing it in game 2, creating that shape on the thirds, just keeping that ball in, dipping it. Is that what you're seeing here?
Yeah, absolutely. Jack Foster's really turned his game around there, and he's now placing that ball well, adding that pace, and keeping it low. I do think with Kafka, if he gets the opportunity on his return, if he can, force Foster to run around it even more, going middle with Jack Foster is maybe not the best idea, because Jack Foster is going to be able to place that forehand where he wants to place it. So trying to hit a bigger angle on the return, but it's tough because Jack Foster's ripping his serves.
Yeah, and a great bounce back, too, because he was visibly frustrated after the first game loss. Was Jack Foster kind of tossed his paddle to the side, was not happy. But this is a good mental kind of moment for Foster. Letting that first game go, coming back out here in game number 2 and bouncing back. A great adjustment by him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jack Foster's been playing on the scene for quite a while, and most of us know he's a pretty emotional player, and he needs to learn how, and he is working on it to ride his highs and ignore his lows.
Right, exactly. So right out of the timeout, Foster on the board again. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Great cross court from Kafka, but great give from Foster to force one more ball. Foster on the sideline, toweling off Overcast today, no sun out right now, but it is very humid. The air's thick. Yeah, nice combo there from Kafka, taking that volley out of the air.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, a big serve from Kafka, kind of allowing himself some time to get in there. A little bit of a battle of who can get to the kitchen first. Oh, big serve.
I mean, that's one of the differences in this second game is whoever's serving big is kind of coming out on top a lot of these points and keeping that opponent back.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing a game of runs right now. So it'll be interesting to see when Jack Foster decides to call his second timeout. But right now he's got a little bit of a lead still.
Just wide off the tape right there. So timeout here from Foster as Kafka's cut into that lead now. It is now a 3-point lead. What's Kafka done here to make this and kind of cut into this lead here, Susanna?
Yeah, I mean, I think it all started with that point where he kind of got Jack Foster on the ground. It was a great point. Jack was fine, but those things can kind of get in your head. And Patrick Kafka from there kind of was able to run it with a big serve and big volleys, and so this is a great timeout from Jack Foster to kind of regroup here.
Yeah, this will be a big side out if he can get it because he sides him out, gets a point, gets back to that 4-point advantage. So we'll see what Foster does out of this timeout. I do agree with you, though. Great timeout. Oh, that's wow. Like, I'm playing that 10 times out of 10. Foster, the discipline to not play that ball cross court right there is tough.
Yeah, I probably would have played it 12 times out of 10.
You play every out ball.
Hey, not every out ball.
That's great rip return there from Kafka, putting pressure on Foster on his third. Love that return from Foster. Again, it's the off pace, Susanna.
Right, and to Patrick Kafka's forehand, allowing Jack to just really move in there and control the volley.
Foster content here with just side out after side out and just keep that lead. Oh, buggy whips that forehand right down the line. Great ball from Foster. That'll give Jack Foster his first game point here in game number 2. Oh, big serve does it for him. Jack Foster bounces back. 15-9 in game number 2. We'll take a break. When we come back here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open, game 3 for you. Don't go anywhere.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
to the players' court. Jack Foster, Patrick Kafka, game 3. We're 1-1 early in the third. Oh, wow, great get there from Kafka. Takes a 1-point lead here early in game number 3. Dominic Catalano alongside me for this matchup. Susanna Barr, not in the draw today for singles.
Right now we're just exchanging points. I think going into this third game, both players have a better game plan of what they're wanting to execute. And it could come down to just execution at this stage.
Right, making shots. Yeah, nice ball right there. Good control of the kitchen line there from Kafka. Foster will take it right there off the tape winner, and I'm kind of feeling a little bit of a breeze right now, and the breeze is going from bottom of your screen to the top, so at the back of Jack Foster a little bit right now. These players will change ends at 8.
Oh.
And I think that's the spot that Foster wants to avoid. He looks over at his bench, and I think they nodded too.
Right. And he, the first one to the backhand was okay, but the second one I think he should have,
right,
gone away from that spot. Don't go there twice.
Right. Kafka's feet are set on that too, so it's tough. Little breeze at the back of Foster. Ball floats. Goes a little long.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance yet to play on these courts, but definitely seems like the far side so far has had a little bit of an advantage, but hard to say for sure.
Good first volley from Foster, but then the backhand right there of Kafka has just been deadly here. Timeout here from Foster, down by 3. Got 2. We're changing ends at 8. I don't mind it here. If you'd have got the 7 and calls it, that's the ones that bother me, right? Because you got one more point before an end change. I don't mind this one too much here as Foster trying to regroup. What's he need to do here, Susanna, to get back in this third game?
Yeah, I mean, I think he needs to, figure out his returns again, get back to what was working. Patrick Kafka got a huge serve, and that return is really what's going to set up Jack to be able to get the side out, and then, get back to dipping that ball. He needs to keep confident in his shots.
I think right here, biggest thing out of this timeout, this return's got to be big, and it's got to be the forehand side of Kafka. Keep it simple here. Get to the forehand side. That's where Jack has found some success. Got away with it right there, but he'll take it.
Definitely got away with it.
He'll take it. And it's a rally scoring right here. Side out scoring, Foster doesn't get a point there, but for that one he does.
And I think he thought that ball was going to go long, but it stayed in. Great shot from Patrick Kafka.
Yeah, that wind held it up a little bit at the back of Foster. Nice lead. Good discipline there from Jack Foster.
And again, a nice little return to Patrick Kafka's forehand.
Wow, big serve from Foster, and then Kafka goes long. not. It ends up just outside, as I don't think the registration table
it ended up at the airport.
It could have. The registration table was not expecting that ball to come through their desk.
And I think there was that little bit of wind. It's not much, so sometimes you forget it's there and you're rushing through that shot. But there's just a little bit of wind there and a miss hit.
Oh, that is so good. Wow. Running around to get to that forehand by Foster, and he will change ends on his terms here, Susanna. What has been the difference here is Foster was down 7-4, and now he takes an 8-7 lead on the end change.
Yeah, I mean, one thing Jack Foster's been doing really good this whole match is utilizing his timeouts. So I think he's doing a great job of getting himself back to where he needs to be quickly, rather than letting it spiral too far out of control, which can happen in rally scoring. So he took that timeout, and right from there he got his returns under control, brought his big serve back, and just started hitting his shots again.
So Jack Foster changing ends on his terms here, up 8-7. It's as tight as it can get here. What's Kafka need to do here to kind of slow that momentum down?
Yeah, I mean, he needs to recognize that wind's a little bit behind him. So, trying to neutralize Jack Foster's serve, getting up to that kitchen line again, and utilizing his strong volleys.
There it is, found the forehand side of Kafka.
Right there, I would have loved to have seen Patrick Kafka take that out of the air. I think he could have got it. He let it bounce. It got behind him a little bit.
Timeout here from Kafka, visibly frustrated, Susanna. What is Foster just continuing to do here to make Kafka frustrated?
Yeah, Jack Foster right now is the one applying pressure. I mean, again, it's that big serve. He's dipping his ball really well, which is stealing Patrick Kafka's volley strength, once he dips it under him, forcing Patrick Kafka to have to play more of a placement game, where he wants pace and he wants to be able to put that ball away.
All right, now Jack Foster in control, up 10-7 here, trying to move on to the semifinals. I mean, Foster just looking good. I mean, on that end change, he really kind of controlled, came back, was down 7-4, changes ends on his terms. That means that's 6 straight points from Foster. Right, he's in control. He's controlling the third. He's hitting a big, heavy serve. He's continuing to put pressure on Kafka.
Really impressive in rally scoring, because that means he's been scoring on his serve consistently.
That ball skipped right off that line right there.
Oh, he set it up so well.
He got a little loose.
He did.
Tried to be just a little too cute.
I thought for sure he was going to pull that.
Right.
Right.
I'd like to see him come in and really rip that ball instead of try and push that down the line. Good read there from Foster. Not many on that backhand from Kafka, but that one, perfect.
Yeah, the difference there was Jack Foster hit that ball more middle. So it really took away Patrick Kafka's angles, because he loves those angles with his backhand.
Like that right there.
Mm-hmm.
And good control again, but his angle on the backhand or off the backhand sets that up.
Yeah, you don't want Patrick Kafka moving from side to side. That's a dangerous Patrick Kafka. And right back in it. It's been a game of runs, and it continues to be so.
Wow. I mean, Foster just playing so well right now. Just controlling that kitchen line, even on the backhand of Kafka right now.
And this is Jack Foster's ideal place to play, right? He loves playing in Florida, where the ball's a little softer, a little slower. Patrick Kafka's coming from Phoenix, where he's probably used to a bouncier, faster ball. Those things do make a difference.
Well, right now it is all Jack Foster, 14-9, game and match point for Foster. That's a great ball down the line and great bounce back from Jack Foster as he takes it 15-9 in the third game. Susanna, thank you so much for joining me in the booth for this matchup. We'll take a break here on the Players Court. Next up, we have a women's singles matchup for you. We have Yana Newell, your 2 seed, taking on Amber Policare next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back here to the Players Court. It is first of its kind coverage this season on the APP Tour. Located on Grandstand Court number 1 here at the Fort. We're here for the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. We've had 3 great men's matches so far today. Our first on the women's side of things. We have Yana Newell, your 2-seed, taking on Amber Policare, joining me in the booth. I mean, I could go on and on about this. Let's go. LSU national champion, 12-year MLB career, played for 2 of the most storied franchises in baseball, the Chicago Cubs, the Boston Red Sox, the voice of the SEC Network for college baseball, Todd Walker. Todd, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it, buddy.
Good stuff, Dom. Yeah, it's great to be here.
I almost want to start playing some walk-up music for you with that introduction, man.
Oh, shit, you should have been my agent. That's great.
But now, Todd, you are fully immersed in pickleball now. Talk a little bit about where did that come from? How did you get into it in Louisiana?
I grew up playing tennis, and of course, in our era, you're playing tennis, you're playing football, you're playing soccer, of course, baseball. And then baseball just happened to be, by the end of my high school, what I was best at, and I got some letters from LSU and Oklahoma State and a few other places, and ended up going down to LSU, and we won the national championship, like you mentioned. So it was just such a storybook thing for me for baseball in college, but I always loved tennis. Now, I didn't hear of pickleball until a few years ago. I always loved ping pong, and I think racquetball's gone away, but I used to play racquetball, years ago. And so I played tennis for a while, and then I retired in 07 from baseball, and then I picked up tennis again until, like I mentioned, a few years ago. And I always loved ping pong, and so heard of pickleball. And we have a group back in Shreveport, Louisiana that play. And, man, I didn't know you could get a lot of exercise out of it,
yeah.
you know, but playing singles with my boy Stan back in Shreveport, it is a lot of work, man. It's like doing shuttle runs for like 10 or 15 minutes straight. So for me at my age now, I love the exercise of it, you know, and just, eating up with it.
Well, you're traveling all over the country, playing tournaments or at tournaments. You're loving every bit of it. What part of that kind of, you know, that kind of, I want to say the pickleball family, right? Like you see it, you're in it, you're immersed in it. What does it mean to you in kind of going from a, 12-year pro baseball career and then coming into pickleball later on? What does it mean to you to kind of get involved with something again? You know, like you said, you've only been in it about 2 years.
For me, it's two things. Number one is, when you're competitive, you're going to compete your whole life. And so it gives me something to work toward. I'm not near as good at tennis or pickleball than I was, in baseball. And I wasn't great in that either. But so it gives me something to work for, and secondly, I mean, it just, you travel, like you mentioned, and you go to some great places like we're here in Fort Lauderdale right now. Just all the beaches across the country. And, in tennis, we would play, but you'd play the local USTA league, and you had to wait to go to the state tournament to even move. Now with pickleball, you can pick and choose where you go. You can play levels, different age groups, different levels. And like I said, I love playing whether it's a tournament or not, but we play a lot back home. And, you talk to people around the country that do play pickleball, and, man, it's not unusual, as you know, for guys to be out there 3 or 4 hours a day.
Right, exactly. And now you're playing. What level are you playing now? Last time I saw you playing, you're playing singles. We're in Newport Beach at the APP,
yes.
Newport Beach Open. What are you playing now?
4-5.
4-5.
So 4-5,
okay.
and getting beat up. But I think there's a big line between the 4-0 and the 4-5 level moving up. Now these guys can play. You don't get a whole lot of free points, which I need. I wanted to get a lot of free points, at the lower levels, because I don't have that kind of stamina. And in singles, in a day in a tournament, you're playing. I mean, I had my watch on at in Dallas for the Nationals.
Yep.
I ran 10 miles that day. They were just playing pickleball, 7, 8 matches. So it'll wear you out, and I figured that out the hard way. But that's what I love about it. Look, I'm like a dog. I got to chase a ball around right now, or I'm not going to move. So that's why I love pickleball.
Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. And now, joining me in the booth, you've been doing work with the SEC Network. You do a lot of their college baseball. You go to the College World Series every year. You're working with them. Now jumping in a pickleball booth. What's the difference? What do you want and more excited about? SEC Network coming up, doing college baseball, or joining me in the booth here in Fort Lauderdale?
Well, I love listening to you, Dom. I mean, I've listened to you like for 2 years now, and I love being here. I know nothing about pickleball as of the results of when I'm playing. I know a little bit more about baseball, but just being able to talk about it. And by the way, watching good singles like we're watching right here. I mean, I love watching pickleball in general, but especially singles. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, and now we got two good ones here. Yana Newell on the near end in the white shirt. Amber Policare on the far side in all black. A couple freebies here on both sides. Yana Newell, your 2 seed.
2-1.
Yeah, nice forehand there from Newell. And Todd, you'd say you play a little bit of singles and doubles. What's the biggest difference that you see from singles to doubles as a player?
You would think that it'd take a lot more out of you playing singles, but the bending over and the length of points in doubles will wear you out. For me, like I said, we'll play 2 or 3 hours back home and all doubles. Mentally, I get drained, man, playing doubles just because there's a lot of thought that goes into it. And that's also why I love pickleball, is because there's so much strategy involved, and it's not just banging around. As you know, it's dinks, it's knowing where to put it, it's placement, it's longevity, and just staying with every point, because you can be up 8-2, as I've been before, and get beat 11-8. So you got to stay on top of it every point, and so that's, I think, what I love about it. Other than, like I said, just the competition of being able to continue to play.
Yana Newell out to a 5-2 lead here early in game number 1. That ball not coming back. And that's kind of me as a baseball guy as well. The reason I really fell in love with pickleball is because I believe pickleball is a thinking man's sport. you really have to strategize, and that's baseball for me too, is you think a lot, you strategize a lot. You really have to be a heady player to be successful. I think pickleball is the same way. Do you agree?
But it's quicker.
Correct.
Like, you got to make the split-second decisions,
Correct.
where in baseball you got time to think and talk about it. Even in at bat, every count's different, right, in baseball. Every count is a different mentality, and so I would always be able to think a little bit through it, where pickleball, I mean, you're moving and thinking and on the run, and I had to learn a lot about singles, especially about what shots to hit, because the tennis singles do not work in pickleball. You know, you try to pass somebody up down the line, they cover it if you don't hit it hard enough. So I had to learn a lot about the strategy of singles and how to play in this sport.
And you're seeing Yana Newell right here put on a clinic, really cross court, as she's finding that angle. We talk about that a lot too in pickleball, is angles. Game's about angles. You're seeing Yana do that right now.
100%. And that's what I've learned, is that cross short top spin angle, if you have that shot both with your forehand and your backhand, you can win a lot of points. And like you just said, I mean, it's usually all angles. Very rarely, you know, do I go down the line. I'm usually trying to cross it because that's the shot they least expect. But if you can master that top spin short angle, both sides in singles, then you got it.
A little long right there from Pollacker, as Yana Newell continues to hold her lead here. 8-5 game one, 2 out of 3 rally scoring. And a little bit about that too, right? So these players, you got to go from rally scoring in singles to side out scoring in doubles. How's that a big difference mentally?
Well, I think I've just watched our buddy Judith Castilla in the last match. She was up in both games. In one game 14-10, but you got to serve it out, so you lose the serve, and it's all of a sudden an advantage for somebody that's behind, because you got to get the serve back and you got to win. So you got to win 2 points in a row when you get to game point, and that's difficult in rally scoring as opposed to, you know, the side out scoring, where you can take a break. I mean, you can't take a break, but you know, if you lose a point when you're serving, you don't lose the actual point, and so I think there's a little mental difference there for sure.
Right. Nice little run here from Pollacker, all tied at 8 here now. What you're seeing right now from Pollacker, she's a tall individual. She's using her height to get to the kitchen line early. And you've been around pickleball a while now. Are you seeing something like that on the women's side, getting to that kitchen line?
Well, I think the difference, as you know, is the men are bigger and more range, so that's why they use the net to their advantage. So to your point, she's tall, and that would be her advantage to come in. But I think the women stay back. Their ground strokes are incredible. But the difference being, like I mentioned, Judith, I mean, she's 5'5", so I mean, she doesn't cover as much. So she's got to rely on her ground strokes and then put herself in a position where she can come to the net. But clearly in pickleball, like we talked about angles, the second thing is controlling the net, controlling the kitchen line. And when you get up there, I mean, I don't know the percentage, you would probably know, but man, you win a large point of percentages when you get to the line. But as I found out, I can get to the line, but you have to have your feet set and ready. I'll get to the line, but I feel like I'm coming in sideways sometimes. They pass me left and right. I don't even move. But when you get to the kitchen line and you get your feet set and you're stable, man, you win a ton of points, and that's the game, really.
Well, I like how you hit on that, with Judith Castillo, watching her play. Very similar build with Yana Newell, right? Not very tall, not very long, so they're going to rely on quickness. They're going to rely on ground strokes a lot. They're not coming to the kitchen line a lot. So you're seeing two different styles here between Pollacker and Newell, as you have the timeout here from Pollacker down by 1. I like the timeout here. Doesn't want it to get too far away, but you're seeing that kind of differencing, contrasting styles here. Who do you think here is kind of at an advantage?
Well, you would imagine that Yana, being the 2 seed, has a little more confidence. Like, for Pollacker, I mean, she's really got to battle through some thinking aspects of thinking that I can play with a girl like Yana, who, again, a 2 seed in the APP Tour is pretty strong, and so missing shots like that, just unforced errors. You see that a lot when players that are lower seeds, do that because of their mentality. And, you really have to have the confidence to say, I can play on this court with a girl like Yana.
I love how you hit that right on the head, right? Like, Newell's a 2 seed. She's coming in. She's solid. You know she's going to give you everything she's got. Pollacker unseeded coming in. Newell, huge advantage experience-wise, too.
Well, and her ground strokes are sick. So, I mean, you know, like she's real consistent. And then like a short miss like that, just caused by a good backhand to her left side. And, you know, when your ground strokes are that good, you know, you don't have to kamikaze the net every time. You know, you can just put your opponent in a position to make an unforced error.
Well, see, there's the ball, right? That's the first time in 3 points we've seen Pollack get to the net.
And she won the point.
She wins the point.
Correct.
When she's going ground stroke to ground stroke with Newell, Newell's controlling that.
Yeah, so back to what we were saying. Early on in the big leagues, like I'd face guys like Pedro Martinez and Roger Clemens, you know, and you have this anxiety because you're like, I'm supposed to lose this battle, you know? And it took me a minute to feel like I belonged in that box. You know, when I would strike out, I'd run back to the dugout. I'm just happy to be here. And I said, something's wrong with this, you know? And so then I learned that, man, I got to get mad sometimes, you know? I got to expect to have success. And again, it took me a second, but once I got that and got control of that and knew that I was facing a guy like Roger Clemens and I can get him, then that's when I belonged in the big leagues, and that's why I was able to stay.
That's a great ball there from Pollack. And I love that analogy, though, Todd, is the fact that you have to believe, right? Half of it's belief. Like, he's a man, I'm a man, she's a woman, she's a woman. You know, she's not going to beat me. I'm going to believe that I can handle this. We put our pants on the same way, right?
It's so hard, and, you know, I've seen Judith go up against Annalie Waters, for example, best in the world, you know, and that's when you really got to go to the court thinking I've got a chance, you know, and believe in your shots. And I you know, I used to play golf with a guy that would put tape on his shoes, and it would say, oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Newell throwing that lob up and over and giving herself another opportunity here at 14-13.
My boy with the tape on his shoes says, keep your head down while he's hitting a drive, right, in golf. And it made so much sense to me. So, like, no matter who you're playing, or like in baseball, keep your head down, man, and just focus on what you need to focus on. Because what also was hard is getting over the crowds, you know, and all the excitement. And you gotta, just like I think in this sport, you got to keep it calm and under control like golf. See, football, you can use that energy mentality, but this, I don't think you really can.
Well, with that right there, long on the return for Pollack here. We'll take a quick break. Game number 1 going to Yana Newell. We'll have game 2 on the other side from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Classic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with classic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to the Players Court. Ladies underway here in game number 2. Just missed a beautiful ATP from Polycare. But on championship court coming up next, semifinal matchup, your 2-seed Grayson Golden taking on the 3-seed Jack Foster, who we just saw recently on the Players Court. Golden went 3 with Will Howells, pulled that one off. But right here, Yana Newell taking game 1, 15-13. But Polycare up by 2 here. Make it 3.
Those two, Golden and Foster, like your serve is not supposed to be a weapon.
No.
Those two can bash the serve.
They bomb it, right?
Oh,
they come
it's amazing. Like, I've always kind of given up on the fact that the serve is just going to be plop it in and let's go, you know. But you start watching these pros, and they're really using the serve to their advantage.
It's become a weapon. It's been weaponized, the serve.
Weaponized.
Big.
The paddles in the serve.
Exactly. That's exactly what she needs to do right there. If Polycare wants to stay in it, she's got to get to the kitchen line.
Put her in a position to come to the line and then got it done.
Using that height to her advantage. Just wide there from Newell, and Polycare out to a good start here in game number 2. She needed that, Todd.
And sometimes you just got to settle in, right? I mean, you know, it's January, so for a lot of these players, it's their first tournament in over a month. If they didn't play in December, it might be longer. And so you've talked to a few, like Brandon Lane, my buddy, who said, man, I haven't played in a month and a half, and I felt 75% there. But you got to play, man. That's why I told him, I said, in spring training, we would show up, and we'd take ground balls and take BP for about 3 or 4 days. Then you play games. You play over and over and over, and you're in the fire, and that's where you got to learn to play. We got a buddy back home that can really strike it, but he doesn't have any real game experience, and so he gets beat up in these tournaments. You got to put yourself in the fire. So we play 30 spring training games before we even got into the 162 game season.
Wow, Polycare just commanding game 2. It's 10-2 in a blink of an eye here.
And a lot of times it's just a few shots early. You know, Polycare got the advantage on a few shots, got a little confidence, and as you know, I mean, in any sport, that's all it ever is believing, you know, and confidence. And then once you got that, because all these pros, I think, have the shots, right? It's just now it's mental.
It's all execution, right? Like,
execution.
I got the shot, can I make it?
But again, it's how you're thinking, you know. It's like your mental approach to everything, which I always thought in baseball, like the best hitting coaches I ever had weren't technical. They were all psychologists. Yeah. They all talked you through things. So when one hitting coach would say, you know what, I pop up to center field, and they'd be like, oh no.
Oh wow, easy volley for Newell. It goes just long.
I would pop it up, and the guy, all right, let's go spend 3 hours in the cage. Let's work on that shot. And then I had a guy named Merv Rettenman with the San Diego Padres that I'd do the exact same thing, pop it up, and he would say, you missed the ball by 2 millimeters. That was a great swing. And that made a difference to me, you know, as somebody that just talks you through things. And, of course, the positivity of it all, you know, and baseball is such a failure sport. Probably a lot like this, right? I think it relates to tennis, where if you win 52% of the points, you're a champion, right?
Correct.
So I think it applies here too. If you lose a point, you forget about it and you move on, and that's hard to do.
And I love how you put that analogy, because I use that analogy from baseball to here too, because our head coach told me the same thing. You miss a ball, right? Like you just get under one, that's like 2 millimeters. Players who hit a ball right off the tape, right? You're just missing that. Stay there. Stay in that spot.
And
You're not missing it. If you hit a ball halfway up the net, now go over and hit your head on the side, right? But not the ball you hit off the tape.
Dom, I have such a hard time with that too, because I'm not as sophisticated as most of these guys. I didn't spend my life doing it. So if I hit the top of the tape, I had a great swing, but I missed it, I crawl in a hole for like 6 points. I got to get to the point where you just keep swinging, and you might lose 3 or 4 points, but you keep going. And I've just that's been my biggest deal in pickleball and tennis, is that I can't stick with it long enough because I'm afraid to lose, which is a big problem as well. I got a lot of issues.
Don't we all? But right here, Polycare takes a 10-2 lead. Now it's a 4-2 run by Newell. Timeout from Polycare. She's feeling it a little bit maybe. Calls that timeout, wants to slow it down. But again, the experience of Yana Newell coming in as the 2 seed. Is that a good timeout there from Polycare?
That's a tough one. You know, I don't use a lot of timeouts unless I'm about to throw up on the court, and then I will.
Which you've done.
And I have done. Yeah, timeout, and you run out the gate and go behind a tree, you know, and lose it, and then come back and keep playing. You know, I feel alive. I feel alive when that happens.
Rally,
yeah,
right?
let's go. And full body cramps on top of that. But, you know, that's for a different day. But I think that here's the other thing now. Like, Polycare is ahead. Now the trick is I got to stay on top of it because I get loose on a couple points. Yana's so good that she can turn it around. And so that's the thing with pickleball for me. No matter what the score is, I always feel on edge because you got to be in charge of every point because it can turn so quick.
Yep. Yana Newell to serve back in out of this timeout. Right there. I think she rushed it. Backside cleared a little too early. Gets on top of that because I think she's wanting to get to that kitchen line, and that's what she needs to do. But you got to hit that ball first.
Yep, can't force it.
Oh, Newell misses that little drop shot. Can't have free points right there, especially in the rally scoring setting. Now Polycare 2 points away from forcing a third game.
Great shot.
Great shot, great approach.
Great approach, right over the tape with some shape to it, and it doesn't bounce, and so it puts Yana in a bad spot. She has to go for it.
Well, now gives Polycare her first game point here in game number 2.
14-7.
That's such a good ball. What a setup there from Polycare, and the 2 seed here on the ropes, dropping game 2, 15-7. We'll take a break from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Be right back with the third and deciding game.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP.
And Roots Farm Fresh, the crispiest fries you'll try.
Back here on the players' court, Yana Newell and Amber Polycare. But right now on championship court, getting ready to start. They're in warm-ups right now. Judith Castillo, the 4 seed, taking on the 5 seed, Shelby Bates. That's coming up next on championship court. They're finishing up warm-ups right now. We're 1-1 in game 3. Newell goes just a little long on that overhead. Polycare gave her fits in game number 2. We'll see if Yana Newell can get this back under control here in game 3. That's a nice passing shot down the line from Yana Newell in the backhand. That's what we need to see a little more of out of her as Polycare gets to the kitchen line well. That's what was the big difference in game number 2. Wow, nice ball down the line from Polycare. Newell staring it down, but does stay in. Corner pocket. Good control right there from Polycare. Gets Newell leaning to her backhand side and then finds the opening on the forehand. That's the right ball to approach on from Newell, but rushes it a little bit off the tape. I want to thank Todd Walker for joining me those first 2 games. Had to bounce out and head on over to championship court. He's on the sideline of Judith Castillo. Newell trying to go down the line, gets under it a little too much. Nice drop shot there from Newell. Kept it nice and tight to the net. Polycare goes a little long. That's a nice ball down the line for Yana Newell. See if that gets her back in this one. Down by 2. We'll switch ends at 8. Nice forehand volley there from Yana Newell. Nice job. Good dipping backhand there from Yana Newell. And she takes a lead here on the end change up 8-6. Back in control. Good adjustments here from Yana Newell in this third game. To have the lead, she won a barn burner in game 1, 15-13. Polycare took care of business in game 2, 15-7. Now Newell up by 2 on the end change here. See if Polycare can continue to gain that kitchen line. That is where her advantage was coming from, by getting to that kitchen line early. Out of the end change, it'll be Yana Newell with ball in hand, serving up by 2. Dave Murphy, your lead referee. Sue Marinero, your second. Newell rushing that forehand just a little bit. Newell getting a little love off the tape right there. She'll take it, especially here on the second half of Game 3. Nice ball, backside from Yana Newell. Gets Pollacker pinching middle hard. Finds the backhand side passing shot. 10-7. A little wide on that forehand, but still a 2-point lead here for Newell. Ball just a little long right there, off the paddle of Pollacker.
11-8.
Nice ball down the line. Good heavy two-hander from Pollacker. Back within 2.
9-11.
Oh, nice job by Newell recognizing Pollacker just a little off-footed right there. Goes backside again. Long on the return from Pollacker and immediately calling a timeout. Down by 4, Yana Newell in control here in game at number 3. Just in case you guys want to check out one of our semifinals over on Championship Court. Udit Castillo taking on Shelby Bates. Dorian Kraft, Chad Edwards on the call. Your 4 seed versus your 5 seed. Here your 2 seed, Yana Newell, taking on Amber Pollacker. Pollacker, great bounce back in game 2 to take it 15-7. But it's all Newell here in control, ball in hand, serving to try and get a match point on her paddle here, up 13-9. Nice lead from Newell. Pollacker goes wide and long, and it is game and match point here for Yana Newell.
14-9.
Oh, good control there from Yana Newell, and she takes it 15-13, 7-15, 15-9. Yana Newell moving on to the semifinals. Amber Pollacker, great battle, but just can't come out on top in that third game. We'll take a break here from the Players Court. Be back with our next matchup here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. People ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Back here on the players' court. Next matchup for you, Megan Fudge taking on Michelle Murphy in a match to get to the semifinal. But if you want to check out some great action right now as we watch our warm-ups here finish up, Shelby Bates, Judith Castillo. Castillo taking game 1 15-13, and they're all knotted at 4 apiece in game number 2 over on Championship Court. You can check them out anytime. Might as well put one on your TV, get your laptop out, put the other one up. Dual matches for you all weekend long here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. But we got a treat here for you in a quarterfinal matchup. Megan Fudge, your 1 seed, taking on Michelle Murphy. Megan Fudge had a tough one in the first round against Rachel James. She faced match point in game number 2 before pulling that one out 17-15 and then winning game 3 15-6 and dispatched of Amelia Schmidt 15-7, 15-8 in the round of 16 to get to this quarterfinal matchup. Michelle Murphy playing really well right now. First round took out Riley Bonert in 3, 15-8 in the third. And then in an absolute thriller in the round of 16 against Jenna Hessert, 18-6, 17-15. Doesn't get any tighter than that. Overtime in both of those games to move on to this quarterfinal. Winner takes on the winner of the match going on Championship Court right now between Bates and Castillo. As players finish up their warm-ups here on Championship Court. Megan Fudge in the white hat, white shirt. Michelle Murphy on the far end in the all black. 2 out of 3 games to 15 rally scoring on the singles side in the APP. Looks like Megan Fudge has ball in hand. She will be serving to start. We had the pleasure of having Megan's husband, Ryler DeHart, in the booth after his victory earlier this morning, talking about their traveling schedule. They were all over the world for the past month and a half, finishing up with about a week and a half in Hawaii before coming back over to the mainland here for the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Your lead referee for this match, Sue Marinera. Your second is Joanne Van Bergen. And we're ready to play. A little wide with the two-hander. Gets Fudge on the board first. Nice inside-out backhand volley there from Megan Fudge. Nice job right there by Megan Fudge, commanding the kitchen line. She takes a 3-0 lead here early on in game one. And long there from Fudge. Nice ball down the line there from Megan Fudge as she continues to roll here in game number one, up 5-0 on Michelle Murphy. That's a good ball down the line there from Murphy. But if she's going to have any chance here, she's got to put some pressure on Megan Fudge. Get to that kitchen line. Megan Fudge will ground stroke you from the baseline. That's a nice passing shot down the line as Murphy does try and get up. But again, if you give Megan Fudge time to set her feet, she's going to find some space. Got to get her moving. Nice little punch backhand down the line from Murphy as she finds some space. And just wide as Murphy tries to double up down that line again. Murphy got what she wanted there, but again, you're going to fall into that baseline to baseline rally with Megan Fudge. She's going to own you. Good ball there from Murphy, making Fudge full extend there, but does need to get to that kitchen line a little more, put a little more pressure on. That's the pressure right there that Murphy needs. She got Fudge moving at the baseline. Fudge tries to flip that lob up and over. Murphy all over that overhead.
4-8.
A little long on the approach from Murphy. Wind is shifted now. Now it's going from the top of your screen to the bottom, so in the face of Megan Fudge. Good pressure there again from Murphy. Again, just that little bit of wind behind Murphy. 2 balls of that corner, about 6 to 8 inches out. Oh, that ball skips right off the line right there. Perfect spot from Megan Fudge. Little long from Fudge right there. Into the wind, too. Oh, that ball skipped away from Fudge. Took a funny bounce, had a ton of spin on it. Unfortunate bounce there for Fudge. Just missing down the line is Megan Fudge. Megan Fudge just confirming with both Marinera and Van Bergen that the ball was out. Good approach right there again from Murphy. Getting Fudge on her heels a little bit. That's a great angle there from Megan Fudge. She had the ATP, but decided to pull this back cross court. Beautifully done by Megan Fudge. Timeout here from Michelle Murphy, or it'll be game point on the paddle of Megan Fudge after this timeout. So good little run here from Murphy to get back in this, but Megan Fudge halts that right there. Murphy feeling it a little bit, wants to slow that momentum down, calls the timeout. A nice little timeout here from Murphy. As we want to welcome you guys in to the Players Court here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Dominic Catalano, I will be with you all weekend long here. Bring you special guests each and every day in the booth. This is the Players Court. For the players, with the players, we bring them into the booth. We had Todd Walker in here earlier, former 12-year MLB player. Susanna Barr, Ryler DeHart. Megan Fudge with game number 1 under her belt, 15-9. Pretty methodical, very clean for Megan Fudge. She takes it. We'll take a break here on the Players Court from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Have game 2 on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back here to the Players Court. Michelle Murphy, Megan Fudge early in game two. Megan Fudge with a 2-0 lead. Oh, nice ball cross court there from Murphy. Finds some space. Gets on the board here in second game. Ball fades on Murphy just enough. Right idea down the line there from Murphy, but again, Megan Fudge closing that gap nicely. Nice little off-pace ball right there from Megan Fudge to the baseline. Megan Fudge now putting pressure on Michelle Murphy, pushing her back, using the wind to her advantage. The wind is at the back of Megan Fudge right now. And a 6-1 lead here for Megan Fudge. Very businesslike here in game number two. Again, it's what Megan Fudge does better than most. She doesn't make many mistakes. She keeps balls in. She continues to put that pressure on and force you to try and do a little too much. And that's what's happened here in game number two. A final from championship court. UD Castillo over Shelby Bates by a score of 15-13, 15-7. UD Castillo will play the winner of this match here, either Megan Fudge or Michelle Murphy. Sophia Sewing is already on to the semifinals. She beat Kat Stewart in 15-12, 15-11, and more of the same here on the Players Court. Megan Fudge in control, unforced error there from Murphy, and a 7-1 lead for Megan Fudge. Oh, she'll take it right now. Michelle Murphy clips the tape, drops in, gets a little break, see if that can change her momentum here. Big serve, but gets jammed up on that return. Oh, a little payback right there as Murphy had one 2 points ago. Megan Fudge gets it back. Off the tape, drops in.
9-3.
Big serve again. The wind at her back, paying off for Megan Fudge right now, jamming up Murphy just enough on a couple of these serves. Nice backhand volley there for Megan Fudge. Had Murphy on the ropes, 8-point lead. Oh, the wind picks up big time there on that point. Ball goes really long off the paddle of Megan Fudge as we're into the afternoon hours here as the wind again begins to pick up like it did yesterday. Oh, Megan Fudge. More off the tape for her. She'll take it. This one getting away from Murphy here. 13-4. Megan Fudge cruising along. Game 2. It's a great ball down the line. Inside in for Megan Fudge. Will give her first opportunity to move on to the semifinals here in Fort Lauderdale. And just long, business-like approach. Megan Fudge, 15-9, 15-4. She'll face Judith Castillo in the semifinals of the women's pro singles. We'll take a break here from the Players Court. Be back with more action here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Welcome back here to the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. AARP Champions Pro singles draw here. Third round matchup. Macho Phoebus on the near end here in the orange, taking on Rob Krizmanich on the far side in the gray. (3-2) early here in game number 1. Nice job there from Phoebus going cross court, getting that ball just out of the reach of Krizmanich. All tied at 3. Backhand ball. Volley out of the air there for Krizmanich. A little debate on the call here from Phoebus and Krizmanich, and Phoebus gonna give him the shot. Oh, just off the edge guard from Krizmanich. Good setup. I like that backhand slice approach. As these boys continue to trade side outs here in game number 1. 2 out of 3 games to 15 rally scoring here in singles. Oh, good adjustment there from Phoebus. He didn't get it as clean as he probably wanted to, but just as effective. Wind pushes that just a little wide there for Phoebus as we're all tied again here in game number 1. There's that backhand slice approach again from Krizmanich. Again, want to see Phoebus hit through that cut. Nice drop there from Krizmanich. He extends his lead now to 2. Again, the pressure that Krizmanich is putting on Phoebus by getting to that kitchen line has been the difference maker here. Up by 3, timeout Phoebus. 9-6 lead for Krizmanich. As we're here on the Players Court. Here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open AARP Champions Pro Singles 3rd round matchup. Dominic Catalano will be with you the next 3 days here on the Players Court. We've had some special guests in here today. Ryler DeHart, Susanna Barr. Ryler DeHart joined me after one of his victories earlier in the first round. Susanna Barr not playing today, but on the grounds. Jumped in for a match and was also joined by 12-year Major League Baseball veteran and collegiate national champion at LSU, Todd Walker, who's a big pickleball nut now down in Louisiana. And just wide there from Chris Manich. A good time out here from Phoebus. Gets the early point. Now he's got to add on the serve here. Great ball down the line. Good approach. Short return from Chris Manich. Oh, and the freebie. Getting a little big on that forehand right there. Just like to see him get that paddle out front. Volley that cross court easily. Tries to put an exclamation point on that. Unfortunately into the net. And back out to a 3-point lead for Chris Manich. Great control of the kitchen line there from Chris Manich as he continues to pull away now from Phoebus. Backhand volley into the net. Good drive there from Phoebus. Took a little off, created some shape on that ball. A little long on the volley. Wind at the back of Chris Manich. Phoebus clawing his way back in. That ball drops on the backhand volley from Chris Manich. Good deep return there from Phoebus. Chris Manich got a little lazy there. Didn't move his feet. Gets caught up. Nice touch there from Chris Manich, dropping that ball just in the kitchen. And he takes a 14-11 lead. And it's game point on the paddle of Chris Manich. Oh, has it. Does Chris Manich cross court, but again, Phoebus, great footwork to get to that, force another ball. And he fights off one game point. Nice backhand volley again from Chris Manich. And Phoebus trying to go down that line. But again, every time he does, Chris Manich with that backhand volley, he's been solid. Second opportunity here for Chris Manich. Phoebus was in between coming in or staying back. Gets caught in transition. And it'll be game one to Rob Chrismanich, 15-12. We'll take a break. Game 2 on the other side here from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back here to Fort Lauderdale. We are on the Players Court. Dominic Catalano here all weekend with you. The Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. And we've got an AARP Champions Pro Singles quarterfinal matchup. Rob Chrismanich in the near court in the gray, taking on Macho Phoebus in the far court in the orange. And joining me in the booth is none other than the APP founder, the man himself. Found some time to join us in the booth, Ken Herman. Ken, I appreciate your time. We know it is tough to nail you down here, but we appreciate any time you can give us.
Dom, it's great being here. And hey, 3 cheers for Mancho. We got Mancho out there in an orange shirt. Quite the character. I've gotten to know him a little bit back in the pros tent. Very, very funny, humorous individual, and he's got a lot of energy on that court, a lot of intensity.
He does. He played well the first game, lost by 3. Chrismanich got him, ended up just being a little more clean. But now Mancho has the wind at his back, as you saw there, went a little long.
Well, Dom, day 2 of the APP Humana Fort Lauderdale Open. Beautiful weather again. Players have all been saying how nice it is. The wind's been low.
Yep.
Right now we're kind of in the low 70s, and 43 states have been represented here at our first stop of the year. So we're really excited to welcome players from all across the U.S. and internationally here for our opening tour stop of the year. A little cat and mouse going on.
Wow, what a point from both of these gentlemen. Macho Phoebus in the orange hitting a couple nice drop shots, but Ken, you know, you hit on it. You know, we got a full draw here, beautiful facility. I mean, what does it mean to you to finally see this? You know, we were at the groundbreaking, you know, pretty much less than a year ago, and now where we're at here at the fort, what's it mean to you and the APP?
Well, it means a tremendous amount. Yes, it has been a Herculean effort to think that nine months ago, Brad Tuckman, the primary owner, and myself had a shovel about not more than 200 yards away from here.
Nice.
Found that opening out there. You know, our mayor of Fort Lauderdale, Rich, is heavily involved as a major investor here, and to think that within 9 months, this has all just come to such a short place that 42 out of the 43 courts are up and ready to go, and then with the stadium hopefully being done here in the next 3 months. But just a Herculean effort. 7 days a week crews have been out here.
It's insane to see where it was when we were at that breaking. And like you said, you had a shovel in the ground 9 months ago, and to see where it's at right now, that's a great drop shot there from Chris Manich. But again, to see where we're at now, you would have never thought that this would have been ready for us, come January.
Without a doubt. Again, the passion of both Rich and Brad to see this project all the way through, especially as they've worked with the city. Again, it's a public-private partnership. The city's been heavily involved, and we're really looking forward to growing pickleball, not only here in Fort Lauderdale, but all of South Florida.
A good passing shot there from Chris Manich as he seems to have taken control here in game number 2. We get a timeout from Mancho Phoebus, down by 4. But Ken, now with that, the only court that's unplayable right now is the stadium court. We've had a chance to go in there. I took a tour yesterday, with Rich and Brad, and they brought me in there, and they're like, you got to feel what it's like inside here. And standing in the middle there, you can feel that when there's a crowd in there, it's going to be very intense. What is your feeling about the stadium court here?
It's unique that the Sunken Stadium is original within itself. It's a large stadium, but I think the vision is to make it as cozy as it can be by bringing seating up so close to it all. There's no doubt. It's large, but yet it's still intimate at the same time. We're real excited about bringing the tour back here in April to kick off that stadium, and there's nothing I would love more to have Brad and Rich hit that first ball and appreciate it and break the red ribbon with a hard opening, and we've got that stadium open up.
We resume play here. Chris Manich in control, up 8-4.
Dom, I have seen since APP's been so passionate about promoting champions and our master players, the level of fitness has come so much better as the tour has gone from year to years. More people playing singles. The draw is getting deeper and deeper. We have 32 teams in our qualifying draw for our mixed doubles event for our champions taking place on Saturday. So many people are falling in love with the sport, falling in love with the community, the friendships that they're making, and more players, especially from their ATP or WTA days, are coming back and enjoying the sport as well, and kind of rekindling relationships that they had back when they were playing Wimbledon, the French, or Australian Opens.
Chris Manich out to a 10-4 lead now here in game number 2, looking really good. Great serve right there. And just the control right there. That backhand from Chris Manich was deadly in game number 1. But Ken, talk about what it means to the APP to have the champions and the Masters pros involved at such a heavy level here on the APP Tour.
I think we've got match. Nope, not.
Oh, just wide right there from Phoebus. And 12-4 lead here for Chris Manich. But
he set that up. As far as the passion that the APP has, whether it's the Pro Tour, the whole next gen series, or both the Champions and Masters Tour, it's these Champions and Masters that have gone out there and they've given so much of their time, so many free lessons in YMCA gyms, trying to promote and grow the sport 5, 6, 7 years ago, to when the sport just wasn't where it is at today, both internationally and domestically. So it is a privilege and an honor for us to be able to hold these events, to showcase their talents, and they're all still so good. Their hand speed, the ability of how they set the patterns up. They might not get to the ball as quickly as they did when they were 20 years old, but they still see the patterns. They still can go out there, and it's great that they're still wanting to compete at such a high level, no matter where you're at with your career.
Well, and that's what it is, Ken, right? It's the Association of Pickleball Players. It's everybody. It's from the 3-0 players to the beautiful winner right there from Chris Manich.
Championship point.
But great job. He punches his ticket to the semifinal. But, Ken, it's about everybody, and it's about the inclusivity of everyone from your 3-0s all the way up to your pros, is it not?
Well, you really are true about that, and especially with the relationship with USA Pickleball. I've always prided the fact that APP's been the official Pro Tour partner of that organization, especially when I started off back in 2019. We're helping them grow all the grassroots levels, regardless of where the sport goes here in America. serving as this event is a golden ticket tournament to enable our players to qualify for nationals in November later this year. It's quite the honor and quite the privilege to be, again, working with our national governing body.
Well, Ken, thank you so much for stopping in. I know you got a lot to do and run around and kind of kissing babies and shaking hands. And, I know how you do it around here, Ken, but I appreciate you stopping in and joining me. And, we really appreciate everything that you do and continue to do for not only the APP, for the sport of pickleball in general. So thank you, Ken.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. We'll take a quick break, have our next matchup here on the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I'm finally feeling control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. Pickleballsuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Plastic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with plastic sandwich dill pickle chips. So put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Back out here on the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. We're getting ready for a 9th place draw match here on the Players Court. Dami Turkovic taking on Lauren Hidalgo Smith in a game to 21 rally scoring. On championship court, check out our second semifinal. Your 1 seed Chris Hayworth taking on Wazir. So it is Amar Wazir and Chris Hayworth over on championship court. First semifinal already finished as Grayson Golding punching his ticket to Championship Sunday. Winner of this will get Grayson Golden. So that match going on Championship Court in Game 2 with Hayworth up 7-2. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, this matchup here on the Players Court, Turkovic, Hidalgo Smith next from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isle of Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP.
And Roots Farm Fresh, the crispiest fries you'll try.
Back here on the Players Court, women's pro doubles, 9th place draw just getting underway. First round of that. Lauren Hidalgo Smith on the far end in the white and white visor. Dami Turkovic on the near end in the maroon and black visor. 1 game to 21 rally scoring. Turkovic, a little miss hit on the return. She nods her head going, I'll take it right now. And she's on the board first. Michael Westcott, your lead referee. And your second is Melissa Ownby. And nice cross-court backhand there from Dami Turkovic. Turkovic took a silver medal at the APP Women's Open in Columbus, Ohio. And looks dialed in here in this 9th place draw to start. I know for sure she did not expect to be here. She was expecting to have a nice deep run. This hit on the forehand puts Hidalgo Smith on the board. Good approach there from Hidalgo Smith, who got knocked out in the first round by Maria Klokotsky. 15-12, 15-10. Nice forehand volley there from Turkovic. And she takes a 1-point lead here, 5-4. And Turkovic won her first round match against Gregoriou, but then lost to Kat Stewart, 15-13, 15-8, to knock her down into this 9th place draw. Nice approach there from Turkovic, and again using her length to her advantage right there. Pinning Hidalgo Smith in the corner. Nice volley from Hidalgo Smith. She flips the script and paints Dami Turkovic into a corner right there. Good approach right there from Hidalgo Smith again, now putting Turkovic in the opposite corner. Hidalgo Smith standing straight up on that two-handed backhand. Long wind at the back of Hidalgo Smith. Timeout on court as Turkovic takes a lead, 11-6. Players will change ends here. Turkovic with a 5-point lead. Hidalgo Smith now coming to the near side. We'll see if any adjustments are made. Wind now looks like it's to be cross court, right to left on your screen. As players wasting no time on the end change. They want to get going. No time to waste here for either of these ladies. Good footwork right there from Hidalgo Smith. Pulls it just a little wide. And again, right there, I think it's the right ball. I just want to see her take a little more off of that. Instead of trying to rip that so hard, create a little more shape on it. And right there again, it's a little bit too much of a power stroke there instead of a shape. Great placement there from Turkovic, and again, you're seeing the difference right there. Turkovic takes something off of that, puts it in the right spot, but Hidalgo Smith right now is just trying to overpower everything. Yeah, good coverage right there, and timeout, I believe, here from Hidalgo Smith. She was walking to her bench. take it back. She's going to hold off. Nice ball, good get from Turkovic. This one's starting to get away from Hidalgo Smith a little bit here in this game to 21. 9th place draw, women's pro singles. 10-point lead for Turkovic. And that ball not coming back at the overhead from Turkovic. That's the right approach there from Hidalgo Smith, trying to put a little more shape on it. Got to get it up and over, though. Game to 21 on the bottom half at the 9th place draw. Players changed ends at 11. An 18-6 lead here for Turkovic. And nice stab volley on the backhand side. Side out here to Hidalgo Smith, and over on championship court, Chris Hayworth punching his ticket to championship Sunday. We'll get something that we're kind of familiar with Chris Hayworth and Grayson Golden in the gold medal match on Sunday. Grayson Golden trying to get over that hump. Chris Hayworth has had his number. I know Golden wants that matchup. They are men's doubles partners, just not this weekend. Just long there from Hidalgo Smith, and Dummy Turkovic takes it 21-7 here in this 9th place draw. First round matchup, so congratulations to Turkovic. She'll move on. Hidalgo Smith done for the day, but we'll take a break here on the Players Court. Have another matchup for you here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think we're ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
Welcome back here to the Players Court here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. We have an AARP Champions Women's Pro Singles semifinal for you. A rematch from USAP Nationals in the desert in Arizona in November. Lee Whitwell taking on Jennifer Dawson. 2 out of 3 here. Rally scoring games to 15. Going to be a great match here. Jennifer Dawson, one of the veterans of the game. Her and her husband, Steve Dawson, own the Bobby Riggs Tennis and Pickleball Center in California. Son, Callan Dawson, a pro player himself. Right now, these ladies look ready to go. Lee Whitwell, ball in hand. On the near end, in the white hoodie, blue pants, looks over at me and says, "Be nice." Always, Lee, always. Jennifer Dawson on the far end in the pink skirt and black top. This is going to be a battle here. Lee Whitwell, some of the best ground strokes out there. Can place the ball on a dime, sideline to sideline. Jennifer Dawson, much of the same. So it's set here as we are just about to get underway. As these ladies finish up their serve returns, the last part of warm-ups here. Lee Mormon, 15-12, 7-15, 15-7. Jennifer Dawson took out Seguso, 15-10, 15-13. Both of these ladies had first round buys. So this is both of their second round matchup, or second match of the day. And I believe we're ready to go here on the Players Court. Here in Fort Lauderdale, these ladies very familiar with each other. Share a smile as we're about to get underway. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. On the other side of the bracket, in the semifinal, is Coaches. Lee Whitwell, all smiles as we get underway here. Ball in hand, she will be serving. Oh, and that ball just flies off the paddle of Jennifer Dawson. And just wide. It's two balls right there for Jen Dawson that just die. Whitwell throws the paddle down. She's done, because if Dawson can do that 13 more times, it's just, Whitwell comes over and goes, that's just rude. And in all honesty, it is. Dawson with a 2-1 lead. Whitwell gives it right. 3 of 4 points right now. I mean, the margin for error, nil for these ladies. Short right there from Whitwell. Free point there for Dawson. Ball sails a little bit on the forehand of Whitwell. It's the AARP Champions Women's Pro Singles semifinal. Starting to swirl a little more throughout this afternoon. A little wide there from Whitwell, and Dawson out to a 6-2 lead here in game one. Dawson had Whitwell leaning a little bit to the middle. We'll get a timeout here from Whitwell, down 7-2 here in game number one. She's going to go to the sideline, that being Whitwell. Talk it over a little bit. But right now, Jennifer Dawson just playing a little more clean after that 2-2 let cord after let cord to start. Whitwell trying to slow the momentum of Dawson down. This a 2 out of 3 to 15 rally scoring 7-2 lead here after the timeout for Dawson. And that's when Whitwell's on right there. You see her carve that backhand out, keeping it nice and low, forcing Dawson to try and have to hit up and underneath it. Nice ball backside to the forehand side, of Lee Whitwell. Going down that line. Don't mind the approach, putting some pressure on Dawson there from Whitwell. And nice job, good recognition from Dawson. Had Whitwell lean into her forehand. She ends up going to the backhand side for the winner. Nice cross-court forehand from Whitwell. Keeps that nice and low. Good approach shot. Dawson doubling up Whitwell here, 12-6. Nice get there from Whitwell. Good balance at the kitchen line. Has to answer, though, here on her serve. Nice cross-court winner there from Jennifer Dawson. As again, just trading side outs. Dawson creeping ever so closely now to that 15. And just a little long will give Jennifer Dawson game point here in this first game, 2 out of 3. Oh, a good guess right there from Whitwell. She had it read nicely. Holds off a first game point. Now need to start chipping away. Dawson frozen on 14. She can only win on her serve. Whitwell had it, was on it. Now side out to Dawson. Will be her second opportunity here to end game number 1. Just wide right there. Will give Jennifer Dawson game number 1 by a score of 15-8. We'll take a break here from the Players Court. Be back with game number 2 at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
When I have painful arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will find volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back here to Fort Lauderdale at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. We're here on the players' court for the players, with the players. Had a few of them in booth with us today. Ryler DeHart, Susanna Barr, and Todd Walker, 12-year Major League Baseball veteran in court, or on court. Not this weekend, but big pickleball guy. He was in booth with us earlier today. We'll have plenty more throughout the weekend joining me. But right now, Lee Whitwell, Jennifer Dawson, game number 2. Dawson taking game 1. I score 15-8. And now Whitwell taking a 2-0 lead here early on in game number 2. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. It's there for Whitwell, but she whips it a little too much. Too much topspin roll on that. Pulls it wide. A 5-1 lead here for Lee Whitwell here in game number 2. Oh, nice ball right there from Jennifer Dawson. The two-handed backhand cross court. Three 3-5 here, game 2. Oh, good approach from Dawson, but just shaking her head as she comes back. That overhead goes about 3 feet wide. Whitwell takes a 6-3 lead here. Trying to force a third game. Yeah, Whitwell, one of the best at the kitchen line. You give a ball up to her, that ball is not coming back. Dawson again trying to go with that two-handed backhand cross court. Gets caught up a little bit, and Whitwell extends her lead. 8-3. Again, Whitwell ball up, not coming back. Great angle. See much cleaner strokes here from Lee Whitwell. Good approaches, approaching at the right time. Great adjustment from game 1 to game 2. Great control right there. Much better footwork there from Jennifer Dawson. So timeout here quickly from Lee Whitwell as she feels Dawson putting a little more pressure on with that last ball. Not going to have any of it. Calls that timeout. He's going to stop any kind of momentum. So we're here on the Players Court here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. This is the AARP Champions Women's Pro Singles semifinal match. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. We're here all weekend long giving you more coverage from the Players Court, bringing in players to interview, bringing players in to help us bring you the best action here from the APP Tour. And again, Whitwell just changing paces nicely, using that cut backhand, that roll forehand, putting tons of pressure and change of pace on her opponent, Jennifer Dawson. Good spot right there from Whitwell. Dawson having to cover the whole width of the court. And Whitwell here in control in game number 2. Trying to force a third game. Great touch, good backhand volley there from Whitwell. Just drops that in the kitchen. 2 points now away from forcing a third and deciding game. The unforced error into the net from Dawson will give Lee Whitwell her first game point here in game number 2. Great control at the kitchen line. Lee Whitwell evens things up at a game apiece with a very convincing 15-4 victory in game number 2. We'll take a break. Game number 3 on the other side from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the 3rd health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Fix your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Back here on the players' court, Lee Whitwell picking up where she left off. 1-0 lead here in game number 3 after she bounced back nicely to take game 2, 15-4. Nice cross-court forehand from Jennifer Dawson. Again, if Dawson dials that in, that's trouble when she's going cross-court, either on the forehand or the backhand side. Whitwell trying to read Dawson going cross court, and Dawson just flips right straight down that line. Great job by Dawson keeping that ball nice and low. Whitwell having to try and get underneath it as she winces back to the baseline a little bit. Grabbing her lower back. Whitwell just a little too much on that backhand. Oh, wow, Dawson puts her hand up and apologizes as she mishits the overhead, but it'll be a timeout here from Lee Whitwell. Is Dawson in control here in game number 3, up 5-1. We will change ends at 8 in this third and deciding game. We're here on the Players Court semifinal. AARP Champions Pro Women's Singles semifinal. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. We're here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open at the Fort. This is opening week for the Fort. Doors opened on Tuesday. If you have not been here yet, if you're not in the area, this is a definite spot you want to come and see. This time out, it's a 5-1 lead here for Dawson over Whitwell. Right there from Whitwell as she's signaling to herself that she stood straight up on that. And again, that's what causes that ball to carry and go long. And she's just shaking her head right now. She's more upset with herself on that last one because she's in a good position, but it seems like she's in a little bit of pain here. Oh, that one just sneaks over. Whitwell got to try and add on here before the end change. At 8. Attempt right there from Dawson, but great volley from Whitwell. She answers here on her serve. Back within 4. That's a great approach right there from Whitwell, pinching Jennifer Dawson in that corner, and then the backhand put away. Oh, she was there. Can't believe she missed that. As we'll change ends here as Jennifer Dawson up 8-4 here in game number 3. Good little run there from Lee Whitwell to get back within striking distance here in the third and deciding game. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. We're here on the Players Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Here at the Fort. We'll be here all weekend long through Sunday, giving you AARP Champions and Masters Pro action along with Open Pro action. As Jennifer Dawson set here to serve up 8-4 in the third. It seems to be the far end has been the end that has been the successful side. So we'll see if Whitwell can use that to her advantage here. Get back in this third and deciding game. Again, good pressure from Dawson, making Whitwell move laterally, side to side. As we noticed at the beginning of game 3, Whitwell came up, winced a little on a ball she really had to bend down to get. Nice volley on the backhand side from Jennifer Dawson. And she doesn't seem to be letting up much here in this third game, up by 6. Oh, nice job by Dawson down the line. Just when you thought she was going to pull that back cross court, she just flattens that out, goes right down that line, and extends her lead. Again, that carved backhand paying dividends for Whitwell, but she needs a few more of those to get back in this, as she's in a 6-point hole here in game 3. And then rally scoring, that hurts a bit because that's a free point there for Jennifer Dawson. As she doubles up Whitwell here in game 3, 12-6. Excuse me, 12-5. Now 12-6. Freebie there for Whitwell. Dawson has a little wiggle room here, but do not want to give the veteran Lee Whitwell any momentum here. That's a great drop shot there from Whitwell. Gets Dawson full extension and then has all the court to work with. Now back within 4. Nice touch there from Whitwell, but it was all about the third where she pinned Dawson back behind the baseline. One more point here, and if I'm Dawson, I'm calling a timeout. Yep, Whitwell not going to miss that overhead, and now all of a sudden that comfortable lead for Dawson has disappeared, and it's a 2-point lead with Whitwell reeling. And just like I was saying, timeout here from Jennifer Dawson as she feels the pressure a little bit of Lee Whitwell. Back within 2. Not out of it yet here on the players' court. Game number 3, winner moves on to the gold medal match. A lot on the line here for these ladies. Whitwell, does she have enough left in her here? And she's dug her way out of a 6-point hole. And now all of a sudden within 2. And on the flip side, can Jennifer Dawson just close this out, slow that momentum, stop the Lee Whitwell run right here? This is a huge point. We're either getting Dawson within 2 of ending this or getting Whitwell back within 1 and making this a ball game. (10-12) after the timeout. Oh, Whitwell going with the third shot drop. Can't make it work off the tape. And it's a 3-point lead here for Jennifer Dawson. Nice job by Jennifer Dawson keeping that ball nice and low. Will give her a game and match point here in game at number 3. Whitwell fights off one. Oh, great get there from Lee Whitwell and from Jennifer Dawson. Dawson flips that back up and over with the backhand. Whitwell was not expecting it. Finally gets to it down the line for the winner. Nice leave there from Whitwell, and now back within one. The huge part about this is Dawson's frozen on 14. She cannot win it on this. She can earn the side out back, but she has to win on her serve. So Whitwell now 1 point away from tying this third game up. Oh, the sitter on the forehand for Whitwell. She can't believe she missed it. So it's a side out to Dawson. Rally scoring, but she does have to win on her serve. So 14-13. They're just confirming the score here. Score is 14-13. Dawson serving with her second game and match point here. In rally scoring, have to win on your serve. And that ball goes long on the forehand. Jennifer Dawson holds off Lee Whitwell by a score of 15-13 in game number 3. Jennifer Dawson moves on to the gold medal match. We'll take a break here from the Players Court and be back at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. People at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must. it's effective, and it's stylish.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back here to the Players Court, where we have our next matchup. Will be on court shortly. Naveen Beasley taking on Casey Diamond in a men's pro singles 9th place match. But on championship court, our second women's semifinal, Daria Wolchek and Sophia Sowing battling it out right now. Sophia Sowing taking game number 1, 16-14. So we have one more matchup for you here on the Players Court, a men's pro singles 9th place draw. Naveen Beasley, Casey Diamond coming up next from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At Typical Insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the third health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using the rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to the Players Court. We are here with a men's pro singles 9th place draw quarterfinal matchup. Naveen Beasley taking on Casey Diamond. There will be a ton of firepower in this one. Naveen Beasley, big hitter, huge forehand. Casey Diamond, very similar. Will be very crafty. Drop sideline to sideline. But this one I'm going to call is pretty much even matchup. Could go either way. Depends on who dials it in first and early to who comes out on top of this one. As we're here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. This is the Players Court, aka Grandstand Court 1. I am Dominic Catalano, been with you all day today, tomorrow, and Saturday, giving you mixed doubles and gender doubles action. We'll be back here on the Players Court on Sunday as well. So 4 full days of multi-court coverage here at the APP Humana Fort Lauderdale Open here from the Fort. Brand new facility just opened on Tuesday morning. 40 plus courts in use. But this, the men's pro singles 9th place draw quarterfinal action. Winner faces Barlow or Goins. They are playing as we speak. Crum and Lane have already moved on to the semifinals. But this is our final matchup of the day on the Players Court. Naveen Beasley and Casey Diamond will be our 9th match of the day here on the Players Court. Rally scoring 1 game to 21 here in this 9th place draw. As these boys finish up their warm-up. I believe we are ready to go here as final preparations are ready. Casey Diamond in the Carolina blue shirt, Naveen Beasley in the maroon. Have not seen Beasley yet today. We've already called one match with Casey Diamond earlier in the day. I believe Casey Diamond was our first match of the day. So he's going to start us off and finish us off here on the Players Court. Naveen Beasley, ball in hand on the bottom of your screen, serving to Casey Diamond on the top. One game to 21. Rally scoring change ends at 11. And we're underway. And a foot fault early on here from Casey Diamond. And Naveen Beasley on the board first. Wow, great footwork from both of these gentlemen. Nice ball down the line there from Naveen Beasley as Casey Diamond almost looking back at Beasley going, was that going to be in? Of course Beasley nods his head, says yes. A little loose on the return from a Diamond. Beasley with a 4-1 lead here. That's great drop shot, change of pace from Beasley. So timeout here early on from Casey Diamond. Down 5-1. Game to 21. Change ends at 11. But right now, all Beasley controlling points. And surprisingly enough, from the baseline. Diamond has controlled the kitchen line, but Beasley with a couple passing shots, a couple drop shots. On championship court, next up, your 3 seed Foster and Wazir is next up after that final women's semifinal match between Sewing and Walczek. And Naveen Beasley's ground stroke so clean. And he's hitting them that clean right there. That's trouble. Like to see Diamond try and pull him in, maybe play a little cat and mouse with him, get him out of that ground stroke action. Because Naveen Beasley dialed in right now. A 7-1 lead. And nice change of pace from Diamond. Not even sure he meant to do that as him and Beasley have a laugh. And you're watching the difference right here. Naveen Beasley doesn't like to come up to the kitchen line as much. He'll completely content staying at that baseline, going ground stroke to ground stroke. See, letting Diamond get to that kitchen line and then setting up the passing shots. And that's what I want there from Diamond. He's got to change the pace up one. He's also got to get Beasley on the run. If Beasley's feet are set that's trouble for Diamond because he can go any which way he wants. Get him moving, get his feet moving, make him hit winners on the run. Oh my God, that stayed in. Wow, Naveen Beasley just throws it up into the wind. Wind knocks it down right on the baseline. Diamond thought that was going to be about 4 feet out. Stays in, and Beasley comes out on top, 1 point away from the end change. That's a good job right there from Casey Diamond. Actually doing something with that two-handed volley. Nice job, Casey Diamond getting up. Had Beasley on the move a little bit. Again, there's that pressure from Diamond, making Beasley move, make him hit it on the run. Nice ball, good pressure there from Diamond. And all of a sudden, creeping back in this, Beasley feels it, and he's going to burn a timeout here as Diamond back within 3 here. And so just when Diamond was in complete control, or excuse me, Beasley in complete control, Diamond changes the pace up, starts hitting some off-speed volleys, pressure volleys, and then getting Beasley moving side to side, trying to have him hit those balls on the run. Great adjustment mid-game here from Casey Diamond as Beasley is 1 point away from an end change here at 10-7. Or excuse me, they are changing ends at 11-7. With Beasley up. But a great adjustment here from Diamond. So we'll see if Diamond can continue to make those adjustments there. Putting pressure on Beasley, making him move side to side, making him hit those winners on the run. Because when Beasley's feet are set, that's when he's dangerous. When he's making him run side to side, that's when he's finding some opportunities. And there it is right there again. If Beasley can make that, hey, great. You know, you tip your cap to him. But again, if he's moving his feet and hitting that shot, that's tough. But if his feet are set, makes it a lot easier. Rush that forehand just a little bit. Good ball on the return from Diamond. Jams up Beasley. But can't finish on that forehand volley. Yeah, and there it is right there. Full swing volley. Instead of just blocking that back, actually doing something with it. Love that swinging volley there from Diamond. And There's that wind at the back of Beasley now. If Diamond can pressure with those serves, force some easy errors. Nice ball there from Beasley. Cross-court forehand winner. Diamond just got caught guessing a little bit there to the backhand side. Beasley makes him pay. 6-point lead here for Beasley. So Diamond asking if he gets 2 timeouts or 3 timeouts. And he's going to burn his second timeout here in this game to 21, down by 6, trying to slow Beasley down. Again, he's right in this. Just pressure Beasley a little more, make him move, make him uncomfortable. When Beasley's comfortable, his feet are set. That's the issue right now. That's how Diamond got back in this late in the first half of this game. So Beasley with ball in hand, up 6, serving 15-9. Oh, and I think he does get the line right there. Off his paddle, I thought it was going to be wide, but he does roll it enough to keep it. Oh, no, ball was out. Okay, so my eyes were not deceiving me. Nice serve from Diamond. That's it right there. Again, that's the key right there. Big serve, weaker return, moves Beasley side to side, forcing him to hit that ball on the run. Love that point construction right there from Casey Diamond. Don't mind it. Diamond going for that serve. Got to get big on those serves. Put pressure on. Nice control. That first volley, extremely tough from Diamond, but once he forced and controlled that first volley, that was huge. Oh, and Diamond looking back, thinking that ball might go out, and I think it might have. But even so, he has that ball on his paddle. I want to see him finish that. Great setup, good point construct. Great get there from Naveen Beasley. Thought Diamond had him on the drop shot. Timeout here from Casey Diamond, down by 6. I don't mind the point construction he's had the last couple points. More about execution right now. So again, he gets that volley up, misses the one, then tries to drop the one instead of really hitting through it. And so those are 2 free points for Beasley. You're talking about a swing of 2, where if Diamond comes out on top, he's got 14. Take 2 away from Beasley, it's 16. So you're looking at a 16-14 instead of 18-12. That's that huge difference in this rally scoring. So let's see the adjustment here from Diamond. I think the game plan is correct. Now it's about execution. Beasley ball in hand, game to 21. Again, nice ball there from Beasley. Good controlled forehand. And again, it is about when Casey Diamond can get to the kitchen line and control the first volley and do something with it, he's in control. But Beasley with great ground strokes. Oh, that's great cross court right there from Naveen Beasley. That's tough. And again, if you're Casey Diamond, tip your cap. That's a great ball. Full sprint for Beasley will give him his first opportunity here at match point. And fights off one, does Casey Diamond. Nice job. Good drop shot there from Diamond. And again, beautifully done. Great setup. Good point construct. Was able to step into a forehand inside the baseline. Got Beasley on full sprint. Oh, good first volley. Tough right there because Beasley stepping into that forehand, but nice little two-point run there from Diamond. Again, Beasley has to score to win it on his serve. If Diamond can hold here, now you get into that wishy-washy area of Beasley's got to close it out. And Diamond goes a little long on the return. Naveen Beasley comes out on top, 21-15. The little hole early that Diamond dug did him in a little bit, but great battle back, good points. But Naveen Beasley moving on to the semifinals of the 9th place draw here on the Players Court. That'll do it for us today. We thank you guys for joining us. For our whole crew and everyone that joined me in the booth, I'm Dominic Catalano. We will be back here on the Players Court at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And Championship Court will go live at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. So join us then. We'll be back here tomorrow morning at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.